I think I've been sitting on this menu screen here for too long because it doesn't actually do any sounds anymore, I think. Not that it ever did much to begin with, but hey everybody! It's me, your favorite streamer playing something on Halloween? I don't know. Also, let's hide this mouse cursor here. Not sure if it's even going to be visible because I want to play this with a controller. Not sure if like I know essentially nothing about this game outside of the core premise as was listed on the Steam store page, and I was already thinking, okay, there's probably going to be a game that can only be played with mouse and keyboard, but no, the options settings said something about controller here, so hell yeah, I'm keeping that. Because yeah, I'm not gonna remember all of these buttons here. Although most of it seems to be just left click, right click, RF and E. I guess one for the Masquerade Bloodlines was a bit more complicated, and I played that one with keyboard. Oh well. Still, if it gives me the option to play with a controller, then I will. Okay. Oops. Okay, the camera control is a bit. Huh? I don't know. It had some lag just a second ago, but now it's gone. Weird. Let me check something real quick. Okay. It's good to know that this game, if you tap out, ooh, safe. Also, I only now realized you're not inverted. Ah, not just testing around. Okay, let me fix that real quick. And there better be an inverted option here, otherwise I'm gonna scream. Thank. Only Y. Why not X2? Huh? You're already half of the way there. Why not both? Oh god, I'm so gonna run into things constantly. I am gonna play this with mouse and keyboard after all. Fuck this. I cannot play without inverted controls. That's how I've in the past. Which game was it? Some kind of Ghostbusters game, and that one didn't have inverted camera controls. I could not play it. It's yeah, it's just no way. Because why not? Because that's the first way to make people not play your game anymore. Inverted or the lack of inverted camera controls, like I don't know, man. Like I just cannot handle it. Also, is there supposed to be any music? I don't know. Also, what reference do you mean? Did you send something over Discord? If so, I didn't see it. If you sent something in this chat here, then I definitely didn't see anything. Hi, enough. Huh. Maybe there just isn't any music and sound right now. A live chat? I did not see any references. The first thing I saw you send is, did you get my reference? You can send it here again, I guess. Unless it is like a like a link or something. I think. Ooh, oh, maybe because it's top chat. Let me change to live chat. Doesn't change anything. Swap objects between hands with the mouse wheel. Okay. After drop objects are to throw objects. Okay. There aren't any interactable objects here though. The only thing was the lid here. Ow. Okay, this must have made a sound. Where'd the sound go, game? No, I don't see anything. I guess if it's a link, then YouTube just doesn't want those, and if it's not a link, then I don't know what's happening. E to inspect, left to move to rotate. Okay. E to inspect. E to inspect. Okay, I guess if I hold it in my hand. Okay, fair enough. And what was it? Art of the Road? No? Or do I have to... Okay, Art of the Road, but I have to be out of the inspect menu. Got it. You can't even drink out of this mug. What kind of... Okay. What kind of a mug is this? Crouch with control? If you release control, that is. I thought it was like a hold to crouch kind of thing, so I'm still keeping it pressed. I have been keeping it pressed the entire... Oh, it's too long, I see. I've been holding control this entire time, and I just released it. Okay, this game is jank. The end is never the end, it's never the end, it's never the end, it's never... Oh, Stanley Parable is a classic. I haven't played Ultra Deluxe though, but I did see some streams of it. Yeah, I did. Opening doors. I've been opening stuff this entire time, game. I'm way ahead of you. Okay, this is supposed to happen. I was worried that the camera didn't move anymore. There's no way there's not supposed to be any sound happening. I only have not the original. I think the original was like a... Oh, hey. Source Engine mod or something. But I do have the first one you could buy on Steam, I think. Did you know that you had a mug in front of you? Oh. Yeah, I don't get it either. Like the in-game. Okay, yeah. Now there's definitely supposed to be sound, no doubt. Like that here is all on 100%. In my system settings, it's up. Oh. I think I found the problem.
I thought I heard something.
There we go.
I don't know.
So, I don't want to miss any of the text here, so I'll give it pause to explain. What happened is, I plugged in my microphone earlier, well, and it didn't work, as it happens to every once in a while. By that I mean a lot. And so I unplugged it again, plugged it in a couple of times even, and at some point it worked. My microphone also has an audio output. And my system thought, oh, you plugged in a new audio output. You surely want all of your audio programs to be running over that now, don't you? Hasn't happened in forever. I'm really surprised that it automatically did that. The sound is very important to the gameplay. I assume as much. It is a horror game still. Want to hear the joke you got? Sure.
How?
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails.
Rumi's
not
husband.
dogs.
Ah.
I know what a cat is. But I mean...
Rumi was
does
the
have a stray
cow
cat
turtle,
problem or
wasn't he?
something?
Not since the rats moved in.
Either way, I
Anyway,
don't know.
You ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want
Dwayne
to...
Johnson, I don't get it. Okay, I have to do audio testing because the baby is solid as a rock. Oh, Dwayne Johnson is The Rock? Dwayne the Rock Johnson, right? Ah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. Oh, I've already been doing the checks, so yeah, let's... Huh. I don't think that was supposed to happen. I don't think this was supposed to be a flowery moment. Uh-oh. Game? Let's try this again, shall we? Say hello to Yuka in the background there. Ah. Hey, Bloom. Yeah, I guess we get another... Actually, it did autosave, didn't it? I just want to say we get another chance to go through the menu. I guess we could. No, Bloom, but don't, please. Not on the keyboard. Or the mouse area, for that matter. I actually need that today. Why? Now, let's do the checks.
All right,
Okay.
come on. Let's get through this.
Alrighty,
Weird.
this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Grab
the
a
record player.
Stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Where's the record, though? I don't see any oversized... Oh, those are the records. Fair enough. How do I put it on the...
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I got a record, I think. That is the record player, right?
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right.
Yeah, I got that. Do I...
Stick it on the turntable.
No,
Then hit play.
Oh wait, that was the throw button. Never mind. Maybe I'd had to press E. No, E is inspecting. Okay. How? I'm clicking like that. Oh, what? Right click. And my camera is gone. Ah! It's Halloween, all right. Oh, for crying out loud. Let me try to fix it. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Yeah, that sounds like... the camera just doesn't want to work today, huh? I totally should play something with elevator music, but I don't have anything ready. Also, I could swear I'm muted. Why are you unmuted again? Huh. Luma, did you do that? Okay, let me try to unplug it again once. Camera index out of range. How? Well, that's a problem. Guess I'm a PNG tuber. Tuber? What? PNG tuber today, or just dead. What is happening today, honestly? Can't open camera by index, yeah, huh. Actually, I'm gonna try it one more time. The IT guy in me has taken over. Yeah, no, not happening. Eh. Oh well, let's get this camera out of the way then. So weird. And I'm not rebooting my PC just to get the camera working again. It's an option, but not what I'm gonna do. In the end, who cares about this weird guy in the corner anyway? Spirit of Kogasa haunting me? Yeah. The first time that Wriggle said when she met Yuka, some kind of flower related pun, I would assume. Or like pollination or something.
Great. Now turn it off.
You like it, Jazz?
Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
I'm trying to figure out what the reference here is, or the joke behind it, but the only thing that I know Jazz for is like the music.
The leftmost button.
Line 1, that one?
Alright, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works
I've never seen the B movie.
Let's move to the Peggy button.
All I know is that the B movie is horribly,
like I said, the Peggy button.
Yes.
Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on.
What do you mean, seriously?
One on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Already pressed it.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
That's turkey? That's the wrong holiday.
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Sound Blaster? No? Can't you just tell me which buttons they are immediately?
Sound
I've never done
Blaster.
such a thing.
Front of the desk to the right.
Front of the desk to the right. I'm just pressing the. Okay, that's a cassette player. What is a sound
It's
blaster?
the thing covered in buttons.
Oh, it's that thing. It's a soundboard, not sound blaster. Like that thing?
There we go.
Ah, okay.
Always good for a cheap laugh.
Ah, like for
All right,
the
we're almost done.
comedic
Just the
or not so
volume sliders
comedic.
left. These should let
Sound
you affect
effects, I
pretty
see,
much
I see.
everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Huh? Is that how or the music slider for
Sliders
the
should be
record?
right in
Ah,
front,
I see, okay.
Like directly in front.
Oh, the left one must be the caller or something?
Seems to
That's
be
the sound
all.
effect
We
volume?
done? Captain?
Cassette volume and music
We
volume.
sure
I
are.
see, okay.
Coming in for
I get it
landing.
now.
Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After you
I successfully made it to the tutorial. I almost failed, but that's it.
Press that scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
A devout Christian.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2.
189.16.
This can
Good
only go
Gallows
horribly wrong.
Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess that scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream.
One of these screams
We
better
need
be the
you to
Wilhelm.
guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
I have 3 tapes here. I don't know which one.
Forrest, you do have the tape, right? You knew
No,
what
I don't know.
doing
This is my
tonight.
first day on the job.
Let's be real. Guess That Scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Ah, Jesus. Are you serious?
Really? Peggy, you want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and
White
let it
Bellbird?
rip.
I think that's the
God.
first time I've heard of that term.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second.
You would have
Listen
muted
close,
Forrest.
And then call in to Guess That Scream.
The perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from a cliff scream, the drowning scream. Falling from a cliff.
Well,
Wow,
folks,
that was
there you have it.
no enthusiasm
Call in
whatsoever.
for guesses, and if you get it
Let me
right,
try and do that.
two tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough.
That's how you do it.
Fried dough. Just call in at 555-239-KFAN.
The loudest call in the
Yes.
world, oh god.
Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
The range of the White Bellbird's call, probably way too loud if it's the loudest one. Anyway, did I need to put some music on? I don't know. I'm just gonna do whatever I want. This is my station. I clicked out of the window. Yeah, sure.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
What's that even? I just took
God, Forrest, that was amazing.
a random one. I
Thanks.
guess Forrest knows what he's doing more so than I do.
To hear what people think that was.
Jesus, that is.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Light
That
it up,
is long.
Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Also, where are you even? Wait. Oh.
Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Do I have to? The music's the only thing that's keeping me alive here. I did press the button.
89.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Well,
Slow
Leslie,
night.
I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Why are you calling a radio
Recognize
station?
that voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not going to be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
You should call the sheriff.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth. you
Unless
should
it's been
report
shot,
this to the
but I'm
sheriff.
pretty sure the deputy was not
What
shot.
was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
What?
Ah.
What?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before.
So-
I came to the station and
Maybe it was the
I
deputy.
found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Oh, was that the was
don't
was
know.
I
I
the
think he tried.
deputy?
He's
Why?
surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried
Like was
shooting
I the
someone
sheriff in the
right,
tutorial?
right?
Is that what happened?
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
But why did you call us? What can we do?
Tell me that
I can
this
play
town
music.
only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer
See, I
Gunn
could
is
do
on
that.
campus.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, You need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried,
Didn't
but I can't
expect that
call
achievement.
anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
This is a horrible idea.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around.
This is my first day on the job.
Only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews. They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk
I
to each
don't
other,
think I can
discuss
count on
ideas,
that person over
work
there.
together. Hell, let's have some.
Have you ever wondered? Have you ever wondered why there is half elves, half orcs, but no half dwarves? The joke answer is because you can't recognize the men from the women and dwarves, so tough luck there. But the actual answer is in D&D 4e there are moogles, which are half dwarves. I'm playing one in my current D&D 4e session, well not session but campaign. But take the first answer.
On-the-job training right now. I have an emergency.
Because the dwarves are under 18? Ah. And under 18 feet below the ground? Because they're mining?
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a
Duh.
trace
I'm ashamed of myself for actually getting it.
Too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Any chance you could break down the
They're
door?
miners.
It's a holding
Yeah.
cell, Forrest. These doors aren't budging for anybody.
Is there another way into the holding cell that you can see?
It wouldn't be much of a holding cell if it had a back door.
Fair enough.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but
Oh
I
no.
didn't really look up close.
I cannot interact with any of this.
One sec.
Good. Oh wait.
Oh,
Oh.
I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and. Oh. Please don't stare at me.
Okay, I'm gonna build a cup fort over there.
I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like
Dang,
Sheriff
I
Matthews
cannot
might
interact
save
with the
his
lamps.
deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give
Nor
me
can
a
I
chance to
jump.
find Deputy
Oh no,
Martinez.
oh no.
I'll be right back.
So
You've
far,
given me
so
too much
good,
power
I
game.
suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I'm sorry, I can't answer right now. I have to play basketball with this cup. Oh. Horribly now.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of
Yep.
anything like this.
Your
happening
throwing
in
arm is
broadcast.
shit, Forrest.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just gotta see what happens next.
And your aim.
There we go.
Yay! 2 points.
There. We'll head to my car. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Hey, Logan. You've just missed these 2 sick baskets that I've scored there. Unless you've been there and just mute, but you know. Let me have that one. We're on our own now.
Be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can
Oh
do
no,
this.
I have an infinite
Now,
amount.
I'll be
Oh
back
no.
as soon as
Oh, the
What?
The paper actually
My car!
throws at a
My
reasonable
car is on
distance.
fire!
What do you mean?
Yay!
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Through the recommendations. Oh god, YouTube has realized that
Way.
that you've clicked on my videos before.
Well, Forrest, we have
It's learning.
trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man?
Is that some kind of
Who's the
Scooby-Doo
Whistling
one?
Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God.
Maybe a copycat?
Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the
Stay
doors!
inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Apparently. Good thing the game didn't give me a choice, I would have clicked the wrong one.
We need a new plan.
Possibly on
Forrest,
purpose.
Forrest, we need to think.
Hide in the station?
You need to stay put and hide in the station. You should be safe in there.
We can't just stay in here. I need to go get help. And what if he gets in? What if he finds us?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office.
Oh, and
right?
now they give you the correct answer anyway. I guess this call is too important for the person to die.
That could work. Let me check if Martinez has any. I'll just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
What? I've clicked the wrong option every time the game let me. I don't think I had good thinking,
Whistling Man
Peggy.
is right there.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
0% correct choice. Oh god.
Shit, it's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
That was my thing. If he had a gun, he probably would have defended himself with. What's a weapon lockup? I think both of them are essentially just the same thing anyway.
Any other weapons
Oops.
lying
Yes,
around
let me
that you could
inspect.
use?
I didn't see
The
anything
paper.
earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. It looks like the Whistling
Yep.
Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
He does have a mask, I think you said, if it's the same person. So pepper spray might not be the best. Baton, you can club him with him, but taser is
It's
probably the
gotta
best.
be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to
Like, a
grab
taser could
Deputy
definitely
Martinez,
stun a
then-
person for a while.
Wait.
Unless he has, like, a rubber suit, in which case, you might be screwed.
Yes, but just to make sure we mean the same thing. What do you hear?
But the weapons of arrested people had on them.
Everything's gone
Oh.
really quiet.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No, I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Well, good luck with that. Rest in pieces.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Everything, everything? Everything, everything.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
He's in the car!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
I have too much power.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie!
I'm so gonna miss a decision at some point because I'm too busy with the buttons.
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's gonna take to get help?
Gallows Creek is a nowheresville, but it's pretty damn.
I did a soundboard of my own. I just realized.
Maybe 3 hours each way? Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon.
So what other
Deputy
sounds do I have?
Martinez.
Oh
Folks,
god, she
over
could have
here,
died.
We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. Leslie,
Okay, that was gonna be clicked a lot.
counting on ya. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
It's gonna be the exact same song the entire evening.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's
Oh,
gonna
oh
kill half the
god,
town
is this in
now.
real? I
Well,
checked
that's not
earlier
helpful.
on How Long to
I know,
Beat,
I just-
so I'd know
Who is this
like
Whistling Man
how
character?
long this game
He
lasts.
was a
Yeah, you
serial
know
killer
how long
back
to
in the
beat.
50s.
Self-explanatory,
Edward Marshall Rue
but
went around
mostly
making
for like
funky
if it
math,
takes like 4
whistling,
hours,
and
I'm gonna do this
with
in
a dozen
in
friends
one
of
stream. If
theirs
it takes like 6 hours, I'm gonna split it
No
into
reason
2 if I,
why.
if I
No
feel like
motive.
continuing. It's 5 hours, so this could very much be real time. Around an hour. What?
So we're screwed.
Did How Long to Beat lie to me then? Because it said 5 hours
Well, probably not. Police chased him up to Ellis Point.
for like a regular playthrough.
They
10
call
hours
it
for
Whistling
completionists.
Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river.
At least from what you watched. Oh,
His
okay.
body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess
Can I
we'll
take
find out
these?
what we're dealing with,
No, I cannot put them
whether
on my.
we like it or not.
I guess so.
Oh no, I can interact with.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening
Oh,
figures
no.
do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35.
Yay!
It's
Wait.
a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh,
How many did you get before?
There we go.
You know,
before my career exploded and I You ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're
Ah,
ready.
crud. I was just
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, do I have to? I was just enjoying myself. Also, I'll never turn this music off. Just reduce the volume to see. Oh, okay.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh, come on, really? I cannot take the phone without
Hello,
pressing the.
caller. You're live on
Ow.
99.16, The Scream. Is everything,
Metopia?
all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Like, is Metopia like a Nintendo, Wii U, maybe even a Switch game?
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
I have heard the name, but I don't really know which one, which of the games it is that I'm thinking of.
I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must.
What do you mean I cannot just forcefully
sacrifice to us.
end this conversation?
Sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your
I can play on the Switch? Okay.
face off.
So here's the
Goddamn
thing, like,
kids. I'm cutting them off.
thank you! You could have done that earlier.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out in the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Like, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's
Um,
a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks.
Yeah,
pretty
like, I can't actually play any console games on this computer
I
anyway,
think it's funny.
because my
It's not.
capture card that I have does not work on Linux.
Chance that our Whistling Man was just
Age-old story, I know.
Leslie
No, that
Why don't...
that's real.
I mean, now,
Christ.
recently a lot of
Let's
things
stay
actually became a lot
positive.
more compatible with
We
Linux,
still have a
specifically
show to
because
do.
of
We
Steam
already have another
working on
caller the
Proton.
line.
Really? Another call?
Let's do this.
I better get to talk to my chat, dude.
Hello, caller. You're live on the
It better not be another
With
prank.
me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed
Ah,
911.
shit.
I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name?
Yeah, long story short, I could stream on my laptop, but, it will be really janky, probably. Should we tell her the whole truth?
I'm
Yes.
sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What?
From, like, Switch emulation is also possible, but that, like, the Switch emulator that I've tried out in the past, is also... Oh no, not him.
Oh god. It's
Well, the
actually
Switch
happening.
emulation can also be a bit janky, so if the game's any, like... like, intensive in any way whatsoever.
Where are you now?
That's
Did you
probably the most
escape to
important question.
someone safe?
Yeah, it might
I
not run
did,
that well on the
baby.
emulator.
I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
Oh, of course.
I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Going back to find her keys will get her killed. Yeah, right, that's the first line to get killed too. Anywhere else you can go, possibly. Going back is too dangerous. You will just run
Is there
straight into the
anywhere
killer.
else you can go? Do you have
Vitopia's
any
memes are
friends
super
nearby?
customizable. Ooh, nice.
I'm not going back out there.
Or are you now?
Oh shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know what.
So you can't just like not jump start, but like wire the car if you don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about cars either. Like I have a license, but I don't have a car. I ride the bus everywhere. Ah shit, we're dead.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
They're gonna be so sick of this song by the end of the night.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find.
Not
Out
related,
the
I
door,
see.
Down the hall.
Down the hall you said. Wait, I can leave this place? Hell yeah! See ya, suckers! What can I... Oh no, you've given me too much. Never mind. I thought I could take this with me. Uninteresting. What's this? Too many buttons. The creepy horror hour. You know, if I didn't know any better, I would say that this text here below the headlines is definitely AI generated. Again, I've already... How do we have 2 copies of that magazine? Sadly, you're not about cars. What did you actually say I was too occupied messing around? Somewhere, something about down the hall. This hall here? We have typewriters. Nope, wrong button. It'll take me the entire stream to figure out what button does what. I'm horrible with, oh, no, with anything keyboard related, unless it's strictly typing. And even that one is arguable. Utopia is about 30 hours in, ooh, coffee. 30 hours in length, 79 hours if I try to be a completionist. Thank goodness I stopped being a completionist. Actually, I never was one. But at some point, like, I tried to complete Mario Odyssey because I had a lot of fun with it. And yeah, that was one of the ways that, one of the games that got me to realize that don't be a completionist. It's a big mistake. Stop when you stop having fun. Well, this is a magazine about cars. Don't think it's what I was supposed to be getting, though. That will clearly help. What is this, even? Huh. I didn't expect it, but there is somebody who has worse handwriting than me. Huh. Very fantasy RPG like. Oh, okay. I did not mean to inspect the pen, no.
Now this has to be
There we go. So you're telling me that I need to go to the bathroom to find that car theft magazine. Oh god, I turned the radio up loud. Wait, huh? Whoa! Oh, okay, that one's the... Wow, these two look so similar. It's hard to tell which one is supposed to be women's bathroom, which one's the men's. Goodness. Couldn't you have this guy here spread the legs a little? There we go. Don't need this any... Your throwing arm sucks, dude. Come on, it's not that difficult. Really? This game is not making it easy. Come on, you can do... He's doing it intentionally. Wow, yeah, no, he is. Almost. Okay, let's... Yay!
This looks useful.
Does it? I don't know, it's just the cover. Oh. There we go. Let's start. There's 6 jobs, classes: warrior, mage, cleric, priest, pop star, bard, thief, and chef. God. Now, well, I know why I'm reminded of it, even though these are pretty standard classes, but now I got reminded that Dokapon Kingdom was recently re-released on Steam with working netcode even. For way too much of an asking price, considering it's pretty much just a port with added internet netcode. But I did convince some of my friends to play this game with me, and I'm not sure if they know what they're getting themselves into, but yeah, there's some suckers. But we are still waiting for the price to drop, because 50 euros for like a PS2 game is a bit unreasonable, I think. And then, like, we might even just play it via like a Steam Remote Play together, since, you know, it's a board game. Anyway, I have a screwdriver as a key. If that fails, remove the steering column cover, check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. If there's a 4... Oh my god, are we just playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes at this point? If there's a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. If there is 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Jesus! Just make that a little bit easier, can you? So 4, now strip the purple wire no matter what. Okay, do not touch the live wire, otherwise you will die! Or at least get a pretty big shock. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Notes: if the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the... Don't! Actually, I don't know, maybe the person needs to get away from the whistling man who can only hear them and not see the car that's being hot-wired. I don't know. And they are talking to us over the phone anyway, so this might be fine? Question mark. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire, or the quadruple braided green wire. Doing so will mess with the electronics. This seems to be a fairly old car, so at least it's not a problem of your board computer being turned off. Like a new car, messing with the electronics is a death sentence. God, just think of the cars of the future where it's 100% automatic driving. If you mess with the electronics there, yeah, you are gonna cause a car crash. Okay, so screwdriver, which will fail, otherwise all these other steps wouldn't be here. Move this column, the steering column cover. Check the serial number. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7. Otherwise, if there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, otherwise... I hope not multiple of these can be true, because we will. Like it'll be impossible at that point, actually. If there's a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before a 6, why don't you just write 6 comes before a 3? People have horrible times memorizing or like understanding negations. That's an actually proven fact. You just want it to be more difficult for this game, don't you? People have made entire streams just making Miitopia characters, so... Yeah, I probably could do that too. Like, whenever I'm starting a game... Like, imagine this. I got my very first Fire Emblem game. Fire Emblem Awakening for the Nintendo DS. It was the original DS, right? I think it was. I get home, start that game... oh, I can make a character. I have like 6 different hair options and choice between male, female, and were there different voices? I don't even remember that, but like, really simple shit. Hair colors, hairstyle, I think was the biggest thing. It took me a good 1 hour until I got past that point. Okay, now for a name. Wait, a name? Another 30 minutes pass. Yeah. Anyway, I've completely forgotten. I can manually save, huh? Hell yeah. Ow. Not the smartest idea. Yeah, don't let me have decisions in video games. Oh wait, can I go? You think I'm the killer? Is that what you think of me? You know what? I'm gonna throw this away now. There. I better not. I do actually want to save people. As much as I'm messing around. Ow. And hitting myself with doors the entire time. People have made entire streams just make me, Not bad having more than 5 times the customization in Baldur's Gate. Jesus! Anyway, I found the magazine. I pressed it right in front of my face. Oh, hey. Nice. 7 hours later. At that point, might actually be.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Do I have to?
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.
Okay, we totally can save during the calls.
The
Nice.
Scream.
So can
How are you holding
we
up?
can save scam.
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
No timer, really.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby.
Oh my, who'd have thunk?
Had to fit. What next?
Right, I completely forgot. Unscrew the... Hit the steering wheel with a hammer. No!
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chester. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I mean, this music has to make them more calm, right? It has to calm them down.
Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh god, my heart is pumping.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
So all the wires are there. Nuts. The serial number on this... Was it on the steering wheel? Check the serial number. Well, it's...
What's the
Steering wheel is the only place that gives me a serial number.
The number is 576-894-320.
Is that there was a zero at the end? Oh hey, it even says it here again. So there's a zero at the end, so it should be the last one, but let me double check. If there's a 4 before a 3, there is just before. And no 7 in the number, there is a 7, so it's not the first one. There's a 6 anywhere, and it doesn't start with a 5, it starts with a 5. If there's a 0 at the end, and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. The only 3 is after a 6, so it is the last one, red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red
And I probably made a mistake anyway.
We take the red and the yellow, and we twist and we turn.
You haven't way too much fun with this girl.
I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Pink and purple wire. Okay, yeah, the purple. Strip the purple wire and twist it under the exposed cable. Yeah, no, it's the last one. Brush the purple against the twisted. Brush against the twisted. It should be the last one.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and
Okay. So triple braided green. Remember that one?
fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio.
Okay, left pink wire.
You just keep driving now. Okay?
Left pink wire and triple braided green. Remember
Get 'em
these two
safe,
for later.
Sandra.
Will do, babies.
Crash. Is there a car crash sound? No.
Did it, Forrest?
We sure
There must be any timers! Or the last stuff. I'm scared now. It's gonna happen again. It totally is. Keep talking, nobody explodes.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday.
We're trying to prevent a murder here, Peggy! No time for advertisement!
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really?
Also, I'm worried about these cassette tapes. They are going to... It's nothing personal, kid.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not
Yeah, these cassette tapes will
Well, I like it here. People
become
are
important
polite
at some point, and I'm
and,
terrified of that.
Friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Alright. Oh, less than...
Caller on
well,
line 1.
roughly 4 hours and 50 minutes remaining for... Oh.
Time to turn the music off.
Evening.
But I don't wanna.
This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 9.
Ever heard of the Flying Spaghetti Monster? I have. I don't really get the...
Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Sorry, the only Ponty that I like is not even a Ponty, it's Monty Python, in fact.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. You did a really great job. And as a thanks for
Peggy,
all
help,
you did,
help!
I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
No advertisement allowed.
That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh,
Why can't I not cut these people off myself? That's so rude.
and if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
That was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
Again, some of the ads. I didn't even run ads on my channel, but I can. But even then, I probably wouldn't.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
You only now realize that?
Oh,
Jesus.
Real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Nope, and I will not.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain.
I had the same reaction as Forrest just now.
The station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Okay, I'll just drown out the ad with... Oh, there's already one in. Right.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest
Oh,
Festival.
God. I have the power over who hears ads and who does not! Speaking of, if you don't run an ad blocker like uBlock, please consider doing so. It is much safer to run on the internet than without one, considering how many ads can be malicious in nature, and a lot of them will track you too, so it's really, just for your own safety, a good idea to run an ad blocker. Get uBlock today, especially if you're Firefox. I don't know if it will run on Chrome-based browsers anymore, considering Chrome is run by Google, and Google hates ad blockers because they're an ad business. This was a word from our sponsor. Jesus, they're still going? You're kidding me, right? No, honestly,
I can see why it's world famous.
how? There was no sound. How do you know what they said?
I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a KFAM mug, sticker set, or
Skip
poster.
ad.
Let's see
Skip
what
ad.
the next caller would choose.
Yeah, I
Forrest,
know.
Shut the music off.
I pressed it.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and...
Unskippable. Ugh, even more reason to get an ad blocker.
Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source.
We're live on air. I don't think it can be anonymous.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing
This should
to
be
get
this
worked
easy.
up about.
Wait,
Some idiot
they
kid
clear themselves up.
broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered.
Please move on, mister.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney.
Ever heard of a copycat killer?
I don't know who I'm looking at. on
Probably
this
what's happening here. Maybe it's even one of these teens that you're complaining about who's doing the copycat killing. Whoops.
Matthews.
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
He cannot take the
Maurice,
Whistling Man.
is there
He is
any
gonna
way you
die.
can Get out of there.
I sure as shit
I did
hope
not read.
so, kid.
It despawned anyway. I guess it
But I'm
despawns as soon
not
as you get
sure how I'm
another
going to do it.
piece of paper.
That crash you heard was him tipping over
Yeah.
my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only
Wait.
way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do
Yeah.
something. But what?
Can we jump
All
out of the
we can
window
do
or something?
here is-
What's Star did you
Forrest,
say you were
I
on?
think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They
Call
have
the
a bunch
killer?
of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Why would he fall for that?
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out.
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
You have a better idea, dude?
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. plus a plan of the entire office.
It's probably somewhere here in our offices.
All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Wouldn't it be funny if he turned out to be dead in 5, 3, 2... Don't question about the 4.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Don't worry, I'm really good at anything having to do with down. What do you mean there's more to...
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's
I pressed the top one!
on the other side of the hall.
thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Other side of the hall, you said.
Okay. Go to the office on the other
Probably
end of
that
the
one then?
hall.
Oh wait, no, fax
Grab
machine
the
was...
fax from the machine. Easy.
Wait, no, I saw a scanner earlier, didn't I? It's probably the same office anyway. Okay, so here's the...
This must be it.
Huh, I guess it is also a fax machine. Fair enough. But you know, playing this game here, I'm really starting to be in the mood for it. Keep talking, nobody explodes. Because this is essentially what this game here is. Just with a single player instead of 2 people. And the NPC is just talking about, you know what, I don't need this anymore. It's talking about the...
Hey, did you get
what
the
they
fax?
see.
Yes, I have.
I lost it.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line.
No need to be
with
so
Maurice.
passive-aggressive to
Let's
me.
see if we can help him.
I mean, I've been a
avoid
dick the entire phone call, but,
The whistling
your hands is in my life? What?
the hall leading up to the board.
Something like that.
Now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never.
What did you say? Shit.
This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I...
Let me save because I did not listen. Whoops. Can you tell me again where the killer is right now? That might be, neat. Why are there secret archives on this floor plan? Probably the boardroom? I don't know. If he dies, we will, I will fix
The
this.
extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass.
Forrest, this is no time for jokes.
Okay,
What should I call?
they've got me covered for being an idiot this once.
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Okay, we're luring him to the archives, which means we probably... Let's also have you go to the archive. I guess the kitchen? The kitchen isn't all that far away. I don't like it, but let's do that.
You're moving to the kitchen.
The kitchen? That's just across from the archive.
Exactly what I was thinking, but that was the only...
Tight. Are you sure, Nash?
Let me read that. I want to know what he says about any other options, if there is never a good choice, because...
Do you want me to be a headline murder? Hurry
Yes,
up.
I do, in fact.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another... Boy, we're wasting time.
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready. But we probably won't get to change our minds again.
Oh, shit, okay.
Where do you want me to call?
So we could get him to the kitchen, and then... my problem is I do not know, where this person is right now, so that's a problem. Just a friend of mine. I'm surprised that the ping's actually getting through, considering, you know, I should be in streamer mode. If we call the kitchen and have them move to...
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I...
What options do we get this time around? The archives is right across the kitchen. Wow, it's really only these two rooms, huh?
You're moving to the archives.
The archives?
I know, but this is the only options we have. That's so gonna get him killed. I will reload though.
Sure, Nash.
They said I don't have time to
I'm ready
rethink
place
this.
the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I really was hoping that they showed me where his position was in the text box, like they did the last time around.
He's actually heading to the kitchen.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV, so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
Rip.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Oh wait, wrong button.
But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Oh.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
By the skin of my teeth, I am. He came out of the kitchen almost as soon as he entered. Thank God I made it in here just a second before.
The killer already searched the kitchen. He probably didn't have to look around much.
Did he see you? Are you safe for now?
He didn't see me, no. Let me just check the security cameras to see where he went. Looks like he's heading towards the cubicles.
Okay, the cubicles, okay.
We have enough intern desks to keep him busy for a little while. I'm not out of the woods yet, though.
Right. Let's review where we are. So...
Oh, it was the
only
fax
way out
room.
is
That's how he sent the
downstairs,
fax. That's why I
which
didn't
the
want to
Whistling
call the
Man has
boardroom.
blocked with furniture.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense now.
I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive.
But how are we gonna lure him
There's
into
no
the secret
lock on the
archives?
inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive
But
then?
what if there are multiple whistling
The
men?
archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone.
I mean, this place has like 1,000
We're
people
gonna
in
need
it,
to
so
change it up
it's not
Any
like
ideas, Forrest?
one whistling man can run into particularly many people to be calling us here, right? Use a radio? That should be portable enough to just throw in there that we are talking loudly and make believe that we're somebody you can kill.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio.
You know how many there are
secret
get spotted.
archive.
Oh god, I'm actually
Radios
right with
at
my
your
suspicion.
offices?
Or is the how many there are one? Like my suspicion is there's gonna be one per caller, really.
Hopkins.
Problem is how many callers are gonna
He
be
has a
throughout this
little
game.
portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and...
I didn't actually think he
Ed
would
Cullen show.
turn this into a...
Jesus, Nash.
Yeah, I agree with
I'd
Maurice for
expect
once.
that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
Hi! That is low, yeah, my words.
Now, his portable radio should
job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
We hadn't found it yet. Let's congratulate ourselves later.
In the meantime, let's just do some more good. Oh,
It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
in fact, let me turn off the music. I don't know if that actually.
Just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's
You're
on,
calling to
right,
us. We don't make any noise.
Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio.
How did it take you this long?
We're ready.
If you can do that, then yeah, sure. 189.6.
That's why I said our number earlier.
Something for a fact, I like to double check. But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
No time limit. Good, good, good. He's already been in the kitchen. Are you still in the archives? In which case, that would be horrible. So the boardroom, probably.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office.
That too.
But we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Okay, now I'm not sure anymore. God damn it, why did I realize that you can save multiple times? This is such a safe scum game now.
Calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Problem is, like at the end, in the end, like, we only have two more phones really available. We can send him to the archives, and Russell to the boardroom or the kitchen, and then we turn the radio on, or like, loudly blast ourselves through the radio in the editor's office, or I don't know. It should be fine. It should be fine. We don't even know if he's after Mr. Russell specifically, or if he's just out there trying to kill somebody, the first person he sees. But why would he remain in this place here? He doesn't even know that Mr. Russell's here if he's not specifically in for Mr. Russell. I don't know, man. My Mr. Russell impression is horrible, unfortunately. But calling the killer a jackass, if I have a feeling that he wouldn't take us seriously, that he would figure out that this is all a bluff or like a distraction. I'll impersonate Mr. Russell.
My best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that mask freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. Radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really.
We can call him again.
Secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going.
Then again, there is the problem that he still needs to shut the door and lock him in.
Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Under the desk is clearly not an option. Hide in your cabinet. Inside the secret archive, you're not getting out at that point, probably. Hide among the cubicles? That is too far away, isn't that? I think all of these are bad options, quite honestly. Like, I have a feeling that the cabinet would be too loud to... But it needs to be close by, otherwise it goes to the secret archives, and then you miss the point of being able to close them in. I don't think he ever mentioned the layout of the secret archive. If it's like mazy or like lots of... You know what? I'm going to say it because I want to know if I say something about the secret archive, if it gives me a better description of what's inside.
Hide inside the secret archive.
Mr. Nash.
Never mind.
Where should I hide?
I was hoping that like he could give him the slip while inside of there, you know? If there's a lots of like high bookshelves that you could run around. That was my idea. The cubicles. Here's the other problem. The killer is currently, as far as we know, in the boardroom. And Russell is in the editor's room. They're gonna meet on the way. There's no way he can make it to the cubicles.
Hide in your cabinet.
Alright. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Listen to your old pal Russell, Forrest, and shut up.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Nash, you son of a bitch! I told you to...
So I thought we heard clearly that he was already in the cat. Like, I thought that was the sound that he did.
Hide in your cabinet.
That's gonna be the only load, probably.
Well,
Really? That wasn't, like... Okay.
I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide.
Okay.
You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Like, I thought that was the sound of him hiding. Okay.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a
Huh.
old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down,
Well.
Whistling Man! Come and get a knuckle sandwich!
Also, good to know that this landed upside down during the reload.
This is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard!
So, let's pretend the time warp never happened. I just did a little bit of a step to the left. And then I jumped to the right.
Come on, Maurice, was there ever any doubt?
God, it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company.
Sometimes I really wish I could sing better. I totally would have sung that line now.
Water.
I'll think about it.
But I don't want to scare up all one viewers in this stream here.
Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Not now, Peggy.
Here comes one of my favorites.
I think they know at this
Looks
point,
like the road
Forrest.
should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask
But
you
honestly,
some questions to kill the time.
You're gonna
this
entertain
game is
You sure
so
about that?
simple to play with
You're
the,
not so
like,
scary.
mouse and
Besides, we've been
keyboard.
working together like a week now.
How do you
We're
operate all
still
this shit with a
shrouded in
controller?
mystery.
I'm kind of busy. Huh?
I'll regret this, but okay.
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay.
Like,
Did
it's
anyone
actually, let me
move
try the
with you
controller
to
again.
Gallows Creek?
Holy shit, yeah, it's just
Nope. Now that's too
try to operate
specific.
this shit.
Too
But
specific?
pointing at it with a controller,
I-
that is awful.
Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an
Yeah.
only child, and my folks.
It doesn't
are
help that
Oh,
the
sorry,
freaking
Forrest.
x-axis isn't inverted.
You're sorry. Why? Did you do it?
Of course not. I only...
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Huh.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into
I'll
it.
remember that E is inspected
Well,
at some point.
that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day.
I'm gonna let it in the bin, but it
my
didn't go
mom
through the
didn't last
basket, so
long
does that even
after
count?
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be.
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now.
You know, but I want to know if there are other
Not
good
anymore.
songs here.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone?
It's the
want
Whistling
this-
Man, don't open
I
it!
don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me?
Hell no!
You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
That's a terrible idea. You want me to die?
Okay. Down to the first floor. Check the door. That's not opening.
Now. Okay, so where's the stairway? I'm so gonna get killed because of you, Peggy.
A tape.
We just see it. Oh.
Play on air.
Another ad? Really? You make me do all of this for another ad? God damn it, game! You know I have the ads turned all the way down anyway. Yeah, it's gonna be one of the Whistling Man or something, I know. Here, a word from our sponsor. What do you mean I can't have two tapes at the same time in my hands? I have two hands! Ah! Ow!
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for live. Time to
sit there.
I will
Punish.
you.
I'll
I'm going to enjoy this. I did not enjoy that.
What the hell?
Oh
was
my,
that?
they clearly got me
I-
there. They recorded
Oh,
me saying all these
Forrest?
words.
We're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe.
You know, for a second you could believe, God, that they still believe there's only one whistling killer. In my mind, I was so like behind the idea that there's gotta be one per person that I didn't consider that. Oh yeah, they think there's only one. Like, can I translate something? Depends. Do we need to turn on the music again? That song didn't really do it for me. Oh, we have a call waiting? Never mind then.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
Never mind.
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. The door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks.
Why did you have a couple of drinks?
There was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could
I think this is a terrible time to become intoxicated. I do blame you, but
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea.
speaking of plan,
The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door.
how?
I braced myself and
Then?
Oh, speaking of other plans, where did the car
the room was empty.
magazine
The door
go?
was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked.
I guess it means he had an accomplice, but there shouldn't have been another key, right?
I mean, I know it's
Russell
crazy,
should have taken the key
but
with
if
him.
he's back from the dead, then
Don't be ridiculous. He's not a ghost.
Ridiculous, Peggy.
it would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Because the much more likely
Ooh, did you
alternative
say
is that there's copycat killers. Multiple, in
I said
fact.
baloney. Look, I don't want anything more
I don't want to be with Maurice, but in this case, Peggy, you're making it difficult.
and I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Have you ever watched
Yeah,
Scooby-Doo,
you're probably
Peggy?
right. But what if
There
it's
are
real?
no ghosts or anything like that. There's only... Oh, wait, a ghost. Huh. I mean, I guess sometimes it does happen. As for what Schadenfreude means... Schadenfreude means Schadenfreude. That's why that's the literal English translation. But it means, like, the
totally right.
enjoyment
I need
of
you for a
somebody else's damages. Is what the literal translation is.
All those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Another ad, really? I've had enough of these. Could you, game, please not just put this thing, this option menu into my face so I don't continuously miss it? Off air.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
I'm not gonna play it until you... He has an angry color?
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest, I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
Off the... Are we off the air? I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely gonna turn everything down. Not that that's gonna help, but... Because I have no idea how to go off the air unless you... I'm assuming Peggy is the one who can control that, but... so this is Master Volume 1. Okay, got it.
We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will
Happy
again.
Halloween!
We've
Destruction
still not
42K.
received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming.
What is Killer Frequency? Glad you asked. It is.
But Mr. Snatcher,
Oh.
due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash,
A very sick tune. I think that's the wrong plate.
But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work.
It's essentially a... Would you consider this a puzzle game? I guess. Where people call you and you have to help them not get murdered. So far it's pretty fun.
isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight. The next call will be much less friendly.
Ah, crud. What was the name again?
Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher.
I don't know who that is.
Fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't.
Oh, we don't have it? Okay, then let's stop looking for it.
And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception.
Uh,
I can't believe
wait,
Mama didn't
there might be
tell
another
me.
option menu.
I mean, well, if that
Horror
fiasco
comedy?
last
Yeah,
Friday, if
that's
the
probably a good
publication
explanation of its genre.
track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
No options today? Really? This the one time that I'm actually waiting for them? Screw you too, Peggy! Ow. Hello, Mr. Whistling Man. It's also a really good... Dang it. Smacking things into your own face simulator, and throwing simulator on top of that. The record that we needed wouldn't be hanging on the wall, would it? Probably not. Hey, what's that? I hate that the... God damn it. Also, yeah, that... Can you solve this children's maze? This better not be the, like, required for a puzzle solution later. It better not be. Also, oh, cats! Much more important things have been found. That's a tired cat right there. Oh, they're all so cute. This cat is, knows what you've done. I love these things. These little, not umbrellas, parasol things. Can we accept the call here? Or what does that like mean? I don't know. Never really worked with these old kind of phones. I have a phone in style of that because I think the style of it looks cool, but it doesn't have any buttons at the bottom. So, oh, staff room?
Many locked doors, so few keys.
Where is that record though? Unless it is one of the records that they hung on the wall. That would be weird. Speaking of weird, why are there so many items that you can interact and throw with? Oh no, we're totally gonna need that at some point, won't we? And that's why this game takes... Oh, 5 hours to beat. Because the people playing it are idiots. Who can't fight shit. Good job on the new job. Oh my, this must be addressed to me, right? Whoops. It might actually be. Oh wait. Genie? Never mind. It's not me. Meh. I'm so sad this mousetrap didn't snap when I picked it up. I was expecting it to. Anyway, have you seen any records anywhere? Oh. Not counting the wallpaper. What just happened? No, seriously, what made that loud sound? I know I've been throwing shit around the entire time, but... Oh, did that fall over? Okay, that makes sense. God, I hope I wouldn't need to memorize any of that. I hope this is just for flavor. But there's a lot of flavor, actually, in this game here. Attention staff, please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything. Anyway, do I know what time it is? I fear to ask, but what time is it? Other than time for me to get completely lost. Discord notification time, I see. It's trying to make me download the WAV file. I'm not setting that up, I'm sorry. Peggy, can you help me out? I seem to have lost what I was even searching for. What record did we need? I know, but I don't... Come on, help me out there. I couldn't find it.
Hey, did you get it?
No, not yet. Any ideas where it might be?
If it got mailed to the station, it's probably still at reception. Check.
That's the first thing that I checked. Okay, I know I have a perception of -2, but that... I should have seen, like, I've been scouring that thing. I've been throwing shit around all over the place. Not this. Throwing stuff around in this game is so hard. Okay, so this is the reception, right? Oh.
This must be it. Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
For crying out loud, they couldn't have been it any better. I thought I'm playing a puzzle game, not a hidden object game. Doesn't help that I'm incredibly blind. Not legally, thank you. Although my glasses aren't that strong either, to be fair.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere.
Let me guess, it's not the
Here's
actual song.
Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
Never mind, it seems like it actually was. I was expecting some message of the killer being printed onto the record, and we were broadcasting that over the waves. Then again, I guess the record was from a long time ago. Yeah, that would make sense.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's
Oh
nothing
great, because you
serious.
didn't let them through, they're gonna be dead now.
When
Also, let me save again.
you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello.
And get him off here. I know Murphy, he's a troublemaker. Get him off, get him away.
Happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh.
Also, I only now realize there isn't a chair here. Am I supposed to be standing during this entire shift here?
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
What kind of torture is this? Let's be nice for once.
Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other fun.
There you guess I'm sitting like that now.
Word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Rude.
And rest in peace, Murphy.
A true warrior.
Hope your son makes it through, though.
Waste disposal plant. Guess
The
what?
worst kind of torture, no stimulation. At least they're, Alright, I had to turn it off. At least there's music.
Oh boy, here we go.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbins' Dojo series.
What is this, though, at the bottom?
Get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Skip ad. Every time. I wonder if we could play the same sponsor every single time. Or if Peggy would yell at you. We can't! Like, we're giving them extra advertisements for free now. The other people need to pay us, though. Play them instead. Also, your movement speed is actually surprisingly fast if you're just walking around aimlessly. Like, if you have somewhere to be, that movement speed's actually pretty nice, but for a regular person, like, damn, he's running laps around his desk. Unfortunately, yeah, there's not really a whole lot for us to interact with. Also, this song here, no thank you. That whoosh sound is pretty entertaining, though. What was I playing at the beginning of the game? It was a black record. I thought it was the last one, but it isn't. Final Breath we just got. Was it The World, maybe?
God,
Because I did
what
actually like that
jazz.
song quite a bit.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
Close enough.
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our
Can't
next caller who's
close
got their
that
vote.
We got a caller.
tape
You
player.
know
Huh?
what to do.
I know.
Hello, caller.
And back on.
Live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone.
How does he have your number? I guess if he is a local with 1,000 people, you would
Jesus.
generally know
Listen,
each other.
caller, don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in
Every single one of them! No doubt about it! Speaking of, let me ready the time warp.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me.
With these
where
very
you're
relaxing
now.
tunes playing in the
What's your
background
address?
right now.
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Fair enough.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
I mean,
Oh, God.
couldn't you hide with them?
What's the name
Possibly?
of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't be a child. Don't say that. Thank goodness there isn't a timer. Like, I think in such a situation it would be good to reaffirm them. Don't worry, it's fine. Just calm down. But I feel like the try to remember. Like time might be of the essence, but I don't want to rush her too much. Don't worry.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
No, you idiot!
Do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I don't know whether to think that was brilliant or awful.
Off the top
What
of your
Forrest
head?
just said.
Well,
Yeah, we're in a town with like 1,000 people, so there's not a whole lot of.
and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
That's exactly what I was
You know,
thinking.
Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Alright. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
There's a murder on the loose!
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
I hate this town.
You know, it's things like this that make me hate this town.
Complain after you save her, Forrest.
Got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key
Oh
for
my
that.
god, I
I'll
actually.
just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Oh, no.
God, where to start?
No options this time? Every time when I'm ready to, like, respond to her.
A partying frat boy. We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
But I gotta say, this game's actually surprisingly fun. The writing's pretty entertaining. Can we go in here? Ooh, we can. Why? The closet room ending is my favorite. Have you gotten the closet room ending? It's amazing. Okay, let's move on. So, I'm surprised we can still hear our own radio music. You know what they say, run with scissors? And then throw. Oh, man. I thought we could play some minigames here. I'll be fired by tomorrow. I can play then. Oh, well. So, we need to look for, like, well, what it's called, like, the... Huh? No. English is leaving me tonight, it seems. Oh.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
I guess I'll just take that up with me. Oh, can I leave?
Key to get in there.
Ah, dang it. Here, I was hoping I could just... Oh, private? Man. Do not disturb.
Locked tight.
But I wanted to disturb. Who knows, maybe the whistling killer is in here. Really? Everything's closed? This too... Oh, wait, no, this is the closet room ending, my bad. Oh, whoops. That's too high. Was too preoccupied reading that Gallows High. For every point that they score in Tuesday's big game with every order, you gain 1 free beer. So we have that.
Hey, find anything useful?
I probably just could have taken the... Oh, maybe, maybe not. No, we cannot take off the flyer of the pizza. I'll look for more again, but do you have any more hits?
What I'm looking for again?
The Frat House by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night.
Oh,
You've got to
really?
figure out who they've been ordering from.
Let me
Then
leave!
order for the Frat House with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
Okay, so I still have Chad's desk to go for, but I think not the office downstairs, but you know, the kitchen downstairs. We got what we needed. Okay, Chad Broskowski. Which one is your desk?
Salupacabra.
I guess that one. Man, that was a lot easier. Oh my... Do you see this? Do you see what's been circled in? Fire this man. Right now. But it is a big pricey option and offering no deals at all. The El Diablo Burrito has the best mouthful, and those... I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, are just... Frat boys wouldn't order there. Too expensive.
Hey, find anything useful?
And I'm just going to save just in case, because I don't want to redo things.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest?
You know exactly that I just turned it on again once we're... Grilling spree, what? Well, Ponty's Pizza seems to be the cheapest option.
Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Oh, that was the third option? Dang, I forgot.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey,
Hey,
dude.
dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
What was the cheapest option here? Two for one, any large pizza. One free beef for every point. The guy wins the juice to big game with every order. I mean, it doesn't say anything about garlic bread here, so unless no, the backside doesn't say anything about it. But students would eat garlic. Like as delicious garlic bread is, they would definitely be going for pizza.
Oh, man. I got a frat to feed, so give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Never mind.
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
I can't believe this worked. Especially not after I forgot about the grill.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally awful?
No, equally good. But if I had to order...
Even
not
Ponty's Pizza?
Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right.
Good.
So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Yes, turn the music off,
Hello,
call her
Live
in,
on the
music
screen.
back on.
Me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some golden bread, and I'd love to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Clunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brother's awaiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Goddamn teenagers.
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it.
Sure.
Play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn
Here it
song.
is. Well, actually, for once, I'm supposed to play something while I'm talking to people.
Oh,
I can't believe it.
Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God.
Did he
Listen,
sober up?
gotta
Thank
get over
goodness.
to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Oh, wow, we actually have a second line?
Oh, you're live
Jesus.
on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the girl.
Oh, no, please don't make me switch between the lines.
Grace.
At some point.
It's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer.
I
You're
can't
welcome,
believe
Virginia.
this worked.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
And some are just
Hey,
really good at
Forrest.
basketball.
Did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about?
Oh.
Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a
Wait, I
janitor
can't turn
here
this
at the
higher.
station named Clive, but
Huh.
your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime,
Yeah, just
looks like we
completely.
have another
Yeah.
caller.
Not wanted to go higher. Oh dear. Well, never mind. We have another caller.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone.
Do you hear that, like,
How are you holding up? You somewhere safe?
popping sound, I guess, as well? Or is it just on my end? Like, my headphone sometimes does that, but I...
It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Huh.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponte's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down!
Hang him up. Hang him up. Hang him.
Ponte, no! No free ads!
You pay us for these ads! Speaking of.
I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Pontes did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line.
Also, I
Just
fell
take
for
a deep
his
breath and
line
let's keep going.
before he set up hook, line, and sinker. Gotta give him that. He did trick me.
Caller, this is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16 The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are.
Yes, you are, Eugene. Don't ask me how you know your name.
What do you got for us tonight?
I'm a psychic.
Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I've seen that earlier.
Looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost.
Little you know that Molly was the whistling man.
First journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Go home to your parents. To be fair, I was thinking something similar. Well, the first two words, really.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
See, my solution would have not brought up this awkwardness.
I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. After all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest.
It's the whistling man.
Good talking.
Of course. She can't whistle.
No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out.
We
of
know
this.
exactly where we need to look. That's the worst part. I already know where it is.
Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly.
Really? For her? She stood you up, dude. And hopefully not just because there's a murder on the loose.
Well, Peggy and I
I mean, hopefully just for that is what I meant, but probably not. Oh boy.
How am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a Maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Knew it.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
For kids of all ages.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably
Fair.
has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Too late, I've already found it.
Which
Really?
one is
I've already
Barbara?
found it!
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Barbs!
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
Oh, she's that kind of person, oh my.
Sorry, I guess it's just the stress.
Now I'm really surprised that you forgot about her because troublemakers are usually the people you remember the easiest. Not talking from personal experience, just from video gaming. Well, I do like Okinawa really, so wait. Oh no, I threw that mace away earlier, oh no! Do I need to reload for the... I thought I just saw somebody walking. Where did I put the mace? There it is.
Here's what I was looking for.
Oh, god dang it. And that's why I don't just throw stuff all over the place, everybody. It will come back to haunt you. Okay, so we've got the mace, and we have the flip side of it, the other mace. God, I hope it's this one. But it's not. Oh god, no. That's gonna be horrible, isn't it? Let me save. I won't like this. I hate mazes.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Oh, it was in the trash, right.
Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Oh, got it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
So he said number 1.
Gold on my right.
Gold on your right. There is no time limit, I hope? Because if there is, I currently... Ah, there we go. Okay, something gold to his right. Wait. Oh, it was there. Crossroad facing the tractor statue. That is one, as we found out. Which is pretty much in the center right, huh? Gold hay bales to his right. That should be the second? Yeah. And we want to get him out of here, right? So the shortest path... Oh, for crying out loud. Is still to go to the north. Okay. Good, you can still see it. You should be able to see my cursor. Like, he is right at where my cursor's pointing at. There's the hay bales, and he's looking at this tractor here. So he should be going up, left, up, right again, I think. Then here, like this path here, down this windy path to the left, down here, all the way to the outside, and to the left again, mazy thing, and up here. God, I hate this. And I'm gonna save just because of it. Okay, so he should be... Hay bales are to his right, so he must turn left. That's not gonna make things any easier. Oh god, why? Go backwards? No. Problem is, like, we don't know... I think he said he was, like, in the center earlier. And presumably he's being chased by the Whistling Man. Going backwards is gonna get him killed. We don't want him to go back to the tree in the center. So, turn to the left, I guess.
Go left.
because left is actually up.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me, and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Pig? What? Pig statues 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Pig statue 3, rocking horse is number 4. Yeah, okay. Pig in front, horse to the left. So he is looking at 3, which means he should be going backwards, according to what I said earlier. We don't want him to go past the horse because that's a dead end, and the pig also is a dead end, so go backwards. Right is right back to where he came, so we don't want him to go right. Yeah, it is backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over?
I can't believe I'm doing a children's puzzle.
Pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Pitchfork. That's number 5. Where did you go, you oh wait, he's at the crossroads, okay. So you want him to go left. Forward's a dead end, right is going back to where he was.
Go left.
God, I hope the Whistling Man is just chainsawing his way through the bushes.
There's a tiny barn in front of me.
Mini barn is number 8.
Scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Nothing to the side, so he should be no timer good. He is right here at this crossroad, looking at number 8. So we want him to go to the right.
Go right.
I'm so glad there aren't any, like, timers.
I can't run much more.
Okay, once he gets to the beehives...
A corn silo.
Corn silo?
Didn't see
What?
anything else.
Number 9. Oh, dang. Yes.
Please. Where do I go?
Okay, he ran past the silo, so he was here. And he must have gone up, like, this path, hopefully. Otherwise, he would have mentioned the number 10. Which was the beehives, right? So presumably he is up here now. I think. He just passed the corn silo, didn't see anything else on the way. Yeah, which means if he just passed it... Yeah, can't get the objective out of the way. We want him to move forward, really. No, forward would mean that he's gonna go, like, further down, presumably? Okay. I'm saving here because the objective is unclear. He just passed it, I guess, but forward could either mean go around the corner and continue your way forward, or it could mean go around this corner and then go forward from there. I don't know which one it is that they mean. I guess from the objectives, we have forward, right, and left. So forward... Okay, no, they mean the intersection here. He's at the crossroads, which makes sense. He would be calling us or asking us at the crossroads. Which means he's currently facing downwards, presumably. So, because we want him to go to the left, we want him to go right, to turn right.
Go right.
I guess it wasn't that ambiguous after all. And now keep running, dude. Just because you're out of the maze doesn't mean that the killer isn't out of the maze either. Thank us later.
And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
Poor Sod.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty
I can do
well.
children's puzzles!
I think you're right.
Either way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Honestly, that is still not even 2 o'clock. Wow. We still have some ways to go, don't we?
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make
Yeah.
sure to add the
Well,
town
I prepared. I
lawyer
did get a lot of
to our
water.
list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
I was going to say already, but at the same time, we did just have a time skip.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. Thank you! Thank you?
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
mean, I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window.
The
earlier
window?
today.
I'm not going out.
Fair enough. Can't say I blame you.
Thank you. It's a terrible song. And Brad had it on repeat all afternoon because he knows I don't like it.
You mean like this?
So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right.
For shame, Peggy.
So,
For shame.
What do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
But what if she's one of the whistling men?
Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
She's totally gonna come here and kill us because of it. Also, I'm so sad that we cannot put on these headphones.
Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced
Fair.
to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest! Oh, thank God. It's
Oh, him.
Murphy!
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Big surprise.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master
Huh.
Robin?
Can't turn the music all the way
That's
down
not
anymore either.
important right now. Just tell
I
me
guess I have to
what
do it.
happened.
No.
Goddamn beast.
Weird.
He came to the gallows waste disposal
Eh.
plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me.
Oh, it's the total. Total can't be higher than 1/4. No, never mind.
Goddamn. I
All
smell
right.
smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need so
Sorry, what did I miss? What did you actually say?
I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it.
I'm sorry that the fire department's out. They rerouted their phone to us.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Huh.
Oh,
I mean, I was
God damn it.
50%, right?
That evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of
No
Haddonfield
replacement
and
tires,
Romero
seriously?
Street. and Catherine lives on the west end.
Put on
of
the winter
Myers Lane.
ties if we have to.
And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, probably don't want him
Check
then.
the map, see who would be best to do this.
Oh crud, where is the map?
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Where is Murphy again?
Oh, that's the map.
Really? He just told us he's at the Gallows Waste disposal plant.
Okay,
up here.
sorry, I forgot.
The bigger problem is, where are the other, where were your friends? Because that I don't remember.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
But he's all the way up here, like that's super out of the way. I have no idea where you said those were. Even if I had listened a bit closer, I still wouldn't have been able to memorize it. My memory is horrific. Or horrifying, one of these two. Do you repeat where she was? No. So the map's entirely pointless if you don't remember exactly where they are. That's a bit annoying, honestly. Or actually, there's an autosave. I want to know how far the autosave put us back. Just because I want to actually solve this, you know?
Alright, Forrest, who should I call?
Fuck.
Who can help Murphy?
So often they have a reminder of, oh yeah, but I guess that's the entire puzzle this time around. Still a bit annoying. I said Catherine, let's go for Catherine then.
Call Catherine.
Alright, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Let's hope they get there in time.
Well, if they're not here in time, you can't have a perfect record, right?
It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now
Hey,
both on
she
the
made it.
line.
Maybe it didn't even matter who would be called? Or I got just incredibly lucky.
What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Why do I have the bad feeling we need to guide them through the city in a second? Oh shit. Oh.
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire! I smell fire!
This isn't helping.
So it's probably not waste disposal, or... Could be recycling.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight.
Seems like recycling then.
Yeah,
Since it isn't waste disposal, since you didn't smell anything. Yeah.
What does it say on the newspaper?
the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
See anything? Like, he said something about paper, so... Oh, hear anything? Crush would be loud, shredder would be like, constant, maybe?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
That sounds more like a crusher than a shredder.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
I like this puzzle, even if I fail. I like this one.
Super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council. Henderson Disposal.
It did say something about Henderson. Henderson, I have a bad feeling that if I ask for the newspaper, it's gonna be too late.
Open the Henderson container.
Holy shit, it was actually right. I second guessed myself, I doubt myself. Just watch how we failed because we called the wrong person. Took too long. Ah, that would have been such a rude fail. Like, oh yeah, you're still gonna do the entire puzzle, but you failed anyway.
Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
A snarky son of a bitch.
My money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest.
Hey, 3.5 out of 4.
You know what to do.
All right, folks.
To be fair, number 2,
is on the line.
I just didn't understand the assignment. But yeah, that you know.
Time to turn the music off.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need
Can you please stop advertising for your campaign and in this, you know, time-critical situation?
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest.
Yes, I've kept complaining about how horrible it is in here. Why are you even asking or talking to me?
I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and...
It isn't, though! There's at least one murderer on the loose.
Founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul.
Peggy, can you cut him off?
Employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town.
Cut him off. He's just trying to segue into his political ads again.
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman.
Cut him off. Cut him off, Peggy, at this moment.
Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us.
Peggy, you are in control. You have the power to cut people off. Do it!
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when
How? This is literally just some random psychotic people doing a thing. You can't predict this.
I always feel disgusted disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Well, I planned for this. Do I have to turn off the music for the ad? Much better. I still can't believe that they actually allow you to mute the ads. In a way, I kind of hope that you're getting punished for that later on. But at the same time, man, do I not care. Man, these ad times aren't even a good time for me to like drink something because everything's muted. Man, maybe I'm actually missing out on something. Maybe the ads are actually funny. Let's give it a listen.
Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, I don't know why I doubted myself. I don't know, maybe I should voice act these ads instead. Maybe I can make it funnier. I say, but the ads are probably made in a funny way anyway. Like to begin with. Can I eject it primitive? Holy shit, I can. I may have oh no. Oh no! We have to sit through it all again a second time? What have I done? But just imagine if I actually had YouTube ads enabled, like even have a possibility for that one. And I just turned on ads of my own. Like instead of having the in-game ads, I just played actual ads on my channel. That would be such a fun moment, at least once. It would be fun the first time. But you shouldn't, like... Generally, I think humor has the rules of 3. You can repeat a joke up to 3 times. Like, the first time's funny, the second time's kind of, the third time's funny again, but then you gotta stop. That's kind of how you have to handle jokes, at least in my opinion. After some time passes, you can do the jokes again, but, yeah. If you overuse a joke, unless it's a running gag, you can repeat those more often. But running gags are weird. You can't really, like with live streams, for example.
Jesus, you know, after what happened,
the gags have to, or the running joke has to come from chat.
We should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line
Wait, we have a
1.
caller?
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs.
That's the name for a place.
End of a hall. There's a bathroom, like an entrance closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
We have no idea how any of these rooms here are, like, what kind of stuff there is in. I guess the bathroom is the easiest one to find somebody in, unless you can lock it from the inside. But I'm gonna assume that you cannot lock any of these rooms here. The bedroom might have some stuff. The closet. I'm assuming it's like one of these walk-in closet kind of things, like these closet rooms, which would also not be too good of a hiding space, but like a bedroom, you might be able to hide under furniture. I don't know. At the same time, because we've been given no information, I want to say that no matter what we're choosing here, it's gotta be fine, but I'm gonna save scum anyway. That's how you play Ace Attorney.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Probably not the best idea considering how loudly she's hyperventilating, but I have a feeling that she's not gonna, like, she's gonna just stumble all over the place if she's trying to run.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Well, can't win them all, guys. Yeah, I should have seen my face. Too bad my camera's not working.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny.
To be fair, I was wondering why we didn't hear any whistling, but...
But some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you?
Ah.
Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
I'm going to assume that you're not counting that death, right?
As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Aye.
Carrie.
Good.
We drove out to the old murder house and... Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Oh no. I think the magazine got whisked away after a reload, unfortunately. Or is it that one? Oh no, never mind. Here it is. Okay, I've got you covered.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen.
Maybe
We'll
she's
see
in
what
on
we
it.
come up with, and,
Maybe that's why she isn't here.
What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad.
Chad. Bad Chad. Sit.
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things. They're just. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else
Good.
these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you.
What were these buttons for again, anyway?
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Oh, I have the soundboard off. Oops. Okay, that's some kind of jingle. I don't think I want these. Anyway. They're just dumb kids. It's fine if they die.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
What was that one anyway?
Kind of thing every year.
Alright.
People get
You
hurt.
press that one more often.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Really, Forrest?
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit clouds, you know?
Oh, wait.
Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere
Yep.
downstairs.
Found that earlier when I was
Alright,
looking
I'll
for
see if I can find her desk.
the
Hopefully
record.
She has something we can use.
Oh, hey. Again, every time I remember that there might be options incoming.
Peggy said her desk is
Hmm.
downstairs.
Just watch how there was a whistling man inside of our offices this entire time.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Okay, so we have some... What? Some VHS tapes? Yeah, looks like it. Act 3. Final Decapitation. Axe. Did I throw away Axe 2 earlier by accident? What exactly am I looking for here, actually? I just went down here. Oops. Again, at some point I'll remember which button does what. Okay. Yeah, that's not helping us at all. Don't think that will either. I mean, it is Jeannie's property. I'll just claim that this was the Whistling Man doing here.
Friendship quiz.
Oh, crud. I think I was talking about this the last time I picked it up. Oh, no. Oh, God, this isn't gonna go well, is it? On the plus side, we don't have to worry about this car here. Yet. God, I'm still moving around as if my avatar was actually present. It's like, after a while, you get so used to it.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
Okay, so... Oh wait, that's only part 2. Oh, and there's part 1. Never mind. So, if we want to have a driver, we want it to be Jimmy. If it's... acting, nobody, really. But Lisa or Tammy would be decent. Beat everyone at go-karting. I'd still rather take Jimmy. He's good at driving. But man, if we need any red shells being thrown at the Whistling Man, I'll vote for Scott. Most likely to trip while running over there in a horror movie? Okay, Jimmy, you're not doing any running. Driving? Yes. Running? No. Heather, Scott, and Seth? If you're the only ones left, I guess. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Scott? No. You're not gonna be behind the wheels. I was kind of hoping you could be driving because of the go-karting, but man, I'm not letting you behind the wheel. Forget that. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Oh, like to get to the peak is what that means. Heather. So Heather is probably very athletic. So if something needs a lot of stamina, Heather can do it. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Cynthia, you are not going to act. To be fair, I would have sent in Lisa or Tammy for that anyway. Actually, Tammy's also bad at poker face, so maybe not. Maybe it is Lisa then. Most likely to end up in prison. What for? Murder? Or what? Like Seth? I don't know how to treat this information. Most likely to escape a prison. Okay, so Jennifer knows how to lockpick and stuff? Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Oh. Okay. Hot David, Heather or Seth. Not entirely sure what to make of that, honestly. I guess alongside the Mount Everest thing, Heather has the highest, the most points. Well, I've identified the situation. I have saved the game. Let's do this.
Okay.
Yes,
Shut
yes.
the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding
Hard climb.
Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Yeah, that's easy, Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2.
Probably
Whistling
climbed
Man
the
padlock
pyramid.
gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Picking the lock, hey, escaping a prison probably. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott. That's even the same people that are listed here, but I just wanna know something else for lockpicking. Is there anything else? Beat everyone go-karting, tripping, car crash. No, that is the escaping the prison, I guess. I guess number 1 was really just, I think the first question was for getting us into the groove. And I'm going to assume it's going to be more and more difficult. And more abstract with the questions that she's asking for the tiebreakers. But yeah, Jennifer for...
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer,
Escape the
you
prison.
carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
That plan is
This
ambitious.
plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to
Did you really not pick up on what people really mean when they say ambitious?
For this one, we're trying to decide between
I thought everybody knows what that means.
Hot David, Cynthia.
Oh shit, I talked over it. Lure the killer by running away. Not the people who are tripping. Which are Jimmy? Not here. Scott. Okay, so not Scott. Otherwise, for running, we have... Huh. By running away. Pass the driving test? Yeah, no, that's not the question. Most likely to win an Oscar. We're not trying to bluff our way through here. Most likely to beat everyone in go-karting. We don't have cards, unfortunately. Trip while running in a horror movie. Jimmy? Not on here. Scott? On here. Heather? Not on here. Seth? Not on here. It's between Cynthia and Scott. We're not doing a car thing right now, so... most likely to peak Mount Everest does say something about their stamina, so they could be running along, but Hot David and Kyle aren't on here, neither is Heather for that matter. What the fuck is this question? Oh, probably about the Olympic athlete. So we have Hot David, Heather, and Seth. Hot David has a 2. Heather is not on here. Seth is not on here. So it probably goes to Hot David. Unless, was he the tripper? No, Scott was the tripper. Cynthia isn't on here at all. So Hot David it is. Huh, Heather is a good runner and a good tripper. Huh. That is Hot David. Triple and quadruple checking, but it is Hot David. No doubt about it.
Hot David.
Yeah, you do spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and
God, I hope there isn't a person like, you haven't gotten Jimmy yet.
Ooh.
But I hope it's something like, you already chose this person earlier.
Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Okay, Lisa and Tammy are good at winning an Oscar. Poker Face, bad is Cynthia and Tammy. So it has to be Lisa then.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. Take care of the killer.
Oh my god, that poor girl.
To get out of here. Finally, part 6.
The getaway driver?
Someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
What about Jimmy? He's the best driver. Okay, so go-karting. Oh wait, go-karting is the other side as well. I guess Jimmy would have been too easy, huh? Also, I can't for the life of me rotate this properly. Yeah! I hate this! Okay, there we go. Got it. Right up again. What was it? Who should drive the van? Right, go-karting, go-karting, go-karting. Chad, Tammy's, Hot David, and Scott. But Scott is also the most likely to end up in a car crash. So... Chad is good at go-karting, not better than Scott. But we can't have them crash. That was honestly a bit rude. This is the best answer for go-karting here. It's also the worst answer for ending up in a car crash. And I think that's more important, not crashing. Cynthia's just getting a car crash. So yeah, she's straight out. Yeah, I guess it's gotta be Chad. Not that I like it, I'd rather have it be Scott, but, you know, don't want the crash.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
But Jimmy got nothing to do.
Plan.
Jimmy wasn't on any of the other questions either, so it's not like we picked him earlier, and that's why he was the way for the last question, right? At least I can't see his name pop up anywhere else. Huh? I hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
If I made a mistake, I won't reload. This was way too long. this thing on?
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Dang.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
The plan can't go perfect.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Jesus. Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
You need the keys, otherwise you're dead. That's why you couldn't get Jimmy, he's already dead.
The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
You and me both.
You got this.
This plan, like,
Next
the last step has to go bad. There is no way everything goes as intended. Nope. The only certain thing about a plan is that the plan is never working out. Or something like that.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
I mean, I guess that wasn't expected.
He's coming down. Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Ah, there we go. There's where the complication comes in.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Alright, that's this is useless now.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the
Huh.
woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping.
Okay. So,
It was your
does
plan,
that mean that
Carrie,
the
and it was a
Whistling
great
Man
plan.
does have just a...
It was really
Let's
all
praise
you,
her a little.
Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie.
Wait, does that
You're
mean
okay
that
now.
the Whistling Man does have his dedicated victims and just doesn't go after anybody else?
Folks, that was a lot.
Why would he have left her
However,
alive otherwise?
thoughts go out to to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in,
All right, Jimmy was the
please stay
rude
inside.
guy who was
Stay
pretending to be the murderer and got killed off immediately.
Hug your
Right,
kids.
that's why we couldn't have Jimmy for the driving
Here's
test.
a song.
Duh.
A girl walking home in the dark.
Hey, we had a call come in. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Forrest Nash here.
You know the drill.
We've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
Well, sorry.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by
You know,
just Ricky.
at some point we'll have to find out more about the Whistling Man.
Things were pretty rough.
We really have found out
I used to roll with
a
bad
whole lot
crowd.
about them.
Not
Yet.
all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. I turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity.
Assuming you're not dead by that point.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something
You
I can
probably didn't have that
groove to,
song, but
you know,
sure, go
something
ahead.
funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
I wasn't done cleaning up the office yet, though. Well, don't look at that stuff over there.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back
On
to
it, on it.
9.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. Even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
I mean, Jimmy had it coming, really.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he did. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare? After what he did, why let me go?
Well, maybe specific targets. Maybe someone you know in real life who likes you too much to kill you. I don't know.
He only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all
You can't get
first?
can't get the cassette tape from really.
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay
Come on,
safe
do that for a
and
second.
rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek.
There we go.
Just need to hold on.
Oh no! Not again.
Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next
Blast
one
Processor.
goes out to Carrie.
First one even. Wow, that was surprisingly simple. Do I have any more cassette tapes lying around that I can throw away?
What Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Why do I have the feeling that this is the game telling you, okay, if you want, like this is the halfway point. If you keep on going, you're gonna be in here for a while. To be fair though, I've been streaming for 3 hours, let's say, actively playing the game for like, okay, 3:20, actively playing for 3 hours. Let's do this. Let's marathon this to the end.
Could run another segment, or
I mean, we're out of
scratch that,
advertisers,
we have a caller.
so the game can't be that much longer, right?
Time to turn the music off.
Alright, I actually forgot about that.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just
Maybe
can't
tomorrow.
get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don,
He's been all over the damn
sorry for
place.
Kurt, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think
I am the Whistling Man, and if you don't get the record, I will kill you.
Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Hmm.
If she's telling the truth...
if she's telling the truth, we might find a clue to the murderer. And if we don't, I might die. I think that's perfect odds to chance it, right? Why don't you go? I don't. She's gonna hide behind the regulations again, so. Time to die.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the
I mean,
key to the
Forrest,
fire door.
that's what.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out.
This building's a fire hazard just waiting to happen.
Exciting.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Okay, so the fire exit, what's this?
I'm not getting in there
room?
tonight.
Well, anyway, time to die, everybody. I mean, look at these red lights. There's nothing good ever happening if the light outside is this red. I mean, isn't this supposed to be the middle of the night? Probably billboards, to be fair. Okay, that's the rooftop, I guess. But like the fire exit? Like that's the main exit? Where is the fire exit? You'd expect there to be some kind of... Maybe here? No, here's just the office and no fire exit for that. Maybe I'm thinking of something wrong when I'm thinking of fire exit right now, but I thought just like, oh yeah, the hallway, so you can get out if the main path is blocked or something. That's Peggy's room. What is these are lockers, okay, yeah. Huh. That one's just the rooftop. Like, the rooftop could also have, like, a fire exit, so to say. Can't get out the main path, but... I guess there was a back room here? Was there? No? Yes. Yes, there was. Oh, okay, that's the fire exit. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hey, that's where the first murder happened. Okay, no entry through this.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Maybe the tutorial was a flash forward instead. We've been in a flashback this entire game. And then we will die. Okay, we can't get through here. Man, they sure let the person with the worst perception out, huh? I'd be getting lost in my own apartment if it wasn't just, like, really small. I'm joking that, but it hasn't happened. Thankfully. Yeah, I'm dying. It was fun, everybody. 07's in the chat for me.
Alright, which window would she have thrown it out of?
Okay. Not sure why I need to do puzzle solving down here, but where is that A10 from earlier? What do you mean device battery low? I'm not even using my controller. Why hasn't it shut off yet? Whoops. Forgot to turn it off. Is it turned off now? It was, and then I turned it back on again by accident. Whoops. Whatever. No, it wasn't even an A10, it was an A20, my bad. Huh? What did I just do? I can hold multiple objects? Is that what's up? Ah, the tutorial told me. I think. Huh. Oh, I need to get the rusted ones out, probably. Why am I even fixing this breaker? What for? I'm just doing it because I can, I guess, but... Oh, goddammit, there's the... Huh.
Long ride home.
How did I miss that the first time around? Anyway, I need to get out of here now because apparently... I can't get back in the fire exit. Which I guess makes sense? You're only supposed to be going in the main exit. The fire exit is only for going, you know, outside.
Well, this is broken. Looks like it'll be secure at least.
And that's why I need to fix the breaker. Got it. Well, there's the A15. Where's the A10? Oh, there it is. Oh no, another A5. Now, the problem is, it says 70. We have 20, 15, 5, and 5. Last time I checked, that does not add up to 70. So there might be more of these just lying around randomly.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Yep. What did I say we had? 45. Good lord, we need some much better ones. Oh. That would do the trick. Okay, so that's 50, 70.
Bingo!
And now I need to hide from the Whistling Man. Because he's coming for me. And I already got lost. There's no way the Whistling Man is coming after me.
I could probably survive that fall.
Oh. Definitely not a place where you do.
Janitor's club.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna die at some point.
What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
What the fuck?
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important. What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Yeah, Clive, I think we have our killer. I don't need that fuse anymore, can I? Exchange this for... Be gone. Okay, you cannot. Nice clipping. But hey, I got my wish. We found out something about the murderer. I don't think any of these were the names of... Huh. Oh, they're already dead, aren't they? I'm not sure what all these marionettes are about, though. Not marionettes like these, I guess they are marionettes of sorts. Also, I don't like that they taught me how to crouch. I will need to crouch in this segment sooner or later to hide from the Whistling Man. Ah, shit. I don't do so well with games that only give me 1 HP. Oh no, I floated the Killing Man, the Whistling Man.
I wonder how the show's going.
And jump scare. Really? Nothing? This is incredibly disappointing. If only you could see my face right now, like I'm actually disappointed. Man. I do want to lock myself in though. Well, that wouldn't really help, would it? Hey Peggy, you alive?
Such a good song, folks. And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
Not sure if you should have said that on air. Wouldn't it be funny if the Whistling Man was Sagame? So... Haha, you will die! Oh, wait, I just said that. Doesn't die.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again.
Jump scares are out of the game to your knowledge. Huh? I mean, that's good. I don't actually like jump scares. I'm surprised they...
by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy Whistling Man.
You know, when you think about it, it's always the janitor, isn't it? The janitor or the butler?
Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the Whistling Man's, Clive's, next target?
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight.
Oh,
Hit the
Jesus.
button if you need any help.
Yeah, it's always the janitor or the butler is what I wanted to say. If I did get cut off, I don't remember. My short-term memory is crap. Anyway, I'm gonna be gone for just a second. Can I collect more stuff? Paperball basket made from the desk. Nice, I love they track that. But yeah, I'll be gone for a second and be right back. But now that I think about it, can't leave it without some music. God damn it! That works. In hindsight, it might have been better to turn around beforehand, so that we are getting the song in stereo instead of mono. But I might also want to go back to game screen. All right.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Yes, please.
I didn't bring
Sure.
any of the notes,
I think
actually.
You should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Do they actually... Oh, never mind. They actually brought up all of the... Oh god. You actually have to do sleuthing now? Huh. Okay, so... I wonder how interesting this is actually, like, to watch, but well, this is what it is. You're watching me, who's horrible at puzzle games, playing a puzzle game. So, we would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein, the 30th May 1970. Okay. What were the names again? Kim Walker, Peter Stein. Kim Walker is a target. Peter Stein, I don't see the Peters here, so okay. 1970. What is the year again? I think it said it at some point. Well, past 1980. 1980 probably. Doesn't say the year anywhere. Oh well. Probably doesn't matter what exactly year it is. Okay. Combinations could help. Chuck Brody. Chuck Brody is in the athletics club. From Gallows High, football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as the victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back to the sea, pun unintended. Okay, so Chuck Brody had... an injury. Gallows Creek. I mean, he is in the athletics, so not football. Do we have any football people here? Car. Oh. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are assuming to be, I only stole a few cars. Are they Americans? I'd assume so? Do we have any words that should be spelled with the letter U in British English? But like the names kind of sound like American names to me. I don't know. Oh, is your car safe? What about suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts? The crime of 70 will be stopped, I can assure you. So, ever? Oh. Whoever wants to get rid of this trailer is the car thief. But we don't know who it is. Man, I need some red lines. Some red strings. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. 14 years ago, the new owner claims it would keep him busy on an evening. Okay. So somebody has won the lottery ticket. Could it have been Chuck Brody? Who knows? Maybe he did get lucky. Good enough. Ah. You care about health and safety, good, then come to your other convention, get starting career in health and safety advice. And learn about health and safety workplace, featuring special mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster 1972. You don't know anything about that yet. No. Festival accident. Oh. Well, Gallows Creek Harvest Festival, so these two seem to be related then. But before that, this explained 2 engineers that were contracted in the local power station. Lead engineer and Williams, and junior engineer Sean Everett, were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They've been ordered to community service for a total... Okay, so... Ant Williams and Sean Everett. I don't think any of these names are here, right? Oh wait, no, Ant Williams. Okay, of the Car Club. Okay, so we have a name. Get out of here. And Williams. There we go. Over here. I don't know how to map that properly. Oh well. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of Tell-All book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer. Okay, so the car thief. Get this out of my face, please. Car thief was this down here. And let's move you away because you're not related. Probably. Let me read that actually. Bus failed to stop a crash to a fuel tanker. Oh god. 5 dead, 16 injured. Huh? The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. D. Rudd, K. Stein. I do remember the name Stein from year. Peter Stein. Possibly related. And yeah, that's the only relation, I think. Wait, Mr. Huh? Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein. Oh, there's 2 Steins even. Mr. P. Stein. Ah, so Peter died in... Oh, and K. Stein, so Kim Walker, probably, is also dead then. Because she's been married by that point in time. Right? 1977, yeah. So, whoops. So Kim is dead. Kim Walker is dead. Not sure why she's circled in them. She's dead. So we don't have to worry about Kim Walker anymore. This year has to do with... Oh god, where did I put it? The local engineers, right? Yeah. Festival of Disaster and Williams. Actually, I'm gonna read that one. Treasure stuck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports. It rolled down. Yeah, we do know that. That was Mr. Ant Williams. Who's at fault? What's that even supposed to help with? It has no names, no nothing on here. I guess it kind of looks like Chuck Brody. But we already knew he was an athlete. I guess he's a footballer athlete. I guess a footballer is an athlete too, huh? Screw it, I don't need this. Oh, Diary of a Car Thief. There is a picture. It looks like Rebecca. Doesn't it? From this picture here? Like the same kind of hair? Maybe that's what this snippet is supposed to be about. The car thief, not the lottery. Huh. Flu for thought. Local Dr. K. Walker, you're dead. Recommends all locals get a flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different than any other year. Make sure you're protected. Wait. But if K. Is Mrs. K. Stein not K. Walker then? I need more space. Because K. Walker is clearly alive still. But she did marry in 1970. Kim Walker. I guess if Mr. P. Stein, like that could have been her husband, and Mrs. K. Stein is another person, like Peter's mother or something. And Kim took back her old name when her husband died, something like that. Man, I thought I could rule out somebody. But that said, like, Rebecca Allen should be gone. Like, the car thief has left. Where did I put the car thief stories? Down here? Yeah. In 1987. Well, she did leave, or try to leave in 1986 by selling her. Yeah, this is probably about the car thief. In which case, you are Rebecca Allen. Now we have a name for that. Okay, so this is from 1969, maybe 1970 if this article was written, top article, at the end of the year or something. Gallows Creek Power Station has 20 new staff and record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Not sure how that relates to anything yet. I think I'm also out of clippings. Like, Ant Williams seems to be doing pretty well unless I've forgotten something about one of these. No. I think the latest piece of paper is from 1987 here. Tuesday 1st until Sunday 6th of September. Oh, there's our year number. I knew there was something. Today is... Is this today? Or today before midnight happened? So, and nobody's bothered updating the calendar yet. I'm gonna assume it's Thursday. Regardless, it is September 3rd to 4th. Which means September. And Williams might be... I wanted to read this. Oh. Press E, not R. Well... Quiet Rich Health and Safety Convention. We don't know what it is, do we? Damn it. Yearly Convention. Health and Safety Convention. I don't think I've ever checked out that one, huh? Comes to getting powered 1977, criminal operations, 24 arrests. The reform walks free. Oh. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car-thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on the core conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will thereby be referred to R.A., has walked free of charges. So this is definitely Rebecca Allen, who has... So apparently there are 24 arrests, so 25 people in total in this crime syndicate that Rebecca Allen was part of, and has ratted people out. Is that really all I have about Chuck Brody? Staff search at power station. 20 staff. 12 which were students from Gallows High. So it might be all of them that got hired. 9069. Crime wave of 70. It could totally be that all the car thieves were hired at the power station. Or almost all of them, like 20 with 24, well, 25 people working there. But where does Kim Walker come into all of this? Maybe, since it was a bus accident, maybe the Walker-Stein family had to take the bus instead of driving their car, and because of that, they died in this crash here. So Kim Walker could have some grudge against the car thieves, including Rebecca Allen. Maybe the other targets. But why was Jimmy killed then? I don't know. He's too young for that. Chuck Brody. When did this even happen? I mean, probably, like, he was still... he was still an athlete in 69. So these donations here for Chuck Brody must have happened after 1969. Huh. The only location we've really had a listing for is the power station. What do you have? Trailer park, gas station, hospital. I think we've had a... I mean, Kim Walker might be at the hospital. She seems to be... She is a doctor. Gas station. Huh. You're a safety engineer. Okay. May you have the luck of the Death Skulls. Not sure what that exactly means, but I'll appreciate it anyway. Thanks. For what it's worth, I think I'm on the right track. Going horribly off track. Here's the power station. I mean, there's a trailer for sale, which would be the trailer park. Oh wait, the gas station bought by a local X lottery winner, which I guess maybe this is related to both of them after all. It'd be really insanely lucky for Chuck Brody to coincidentally be winning the tickets, like, or be winning the lottery with the tickets he's been given. But that's the only lead we have for a gas station. It's Chuck Brody at the gas station. Whoever bought the trailer at the trailer park, heck, it could still be Rebecca Allen. We don't know if she actually ever sold that trailer. No, that's actually much sooner, so I need to put that here or something. Ah, okay, there we go. So they've stolen tons of cars. She ratted them out several years later. Like, that's happening 7 years after. Then Rebecca tried to sell her trailer. And then a year later... Oh no, she's already written the book. 86, I mean. 86, so that's the same year. Her selling her book, Diary of a Car Thief, and her trying to sell her part or a trailer. And then a year later, it says, oh yeah, she moved out. Still might be there though, I don't know. I mean, this is the current year though, to be fair. Yeah, it says sold actually. Huh. Maybe she sold it back, or like sold it, bought it back rather. The trailer park's the only thing we have to go on here. Big leap, but Chuck Brody might be at the station. Kim Walker at the hospital. Trailer park, I guess, which leaves... Would the Health and Safety Convention be at the power station of all places? I mean, it's health and safety at the workplace, so it has to be workplace, right? It's not the hospital, it could be the gas station, but doubt it. Yeah, power station, I guess. Not sure what it would be still doing here in the middle of the night, but... I mean, it is lasting for the entire week. Maybe he sleeps there at the power station, I don't know. East side McReady Street will be closed 2nd to 9th of September for maintenance. Unable to access the connecting roads between Rogers Avenue and Haddon Road. Oh. Good lord. Yeah, that's the only thing I can come up with. If I don't think we have any more clues to go about, so yeah.
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck. How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Oh, right. Who is the next target? Didn't think about that. Who's the target? Who could be the murderer? Like, Clive isn't part of this class here, right? No. Assuming it's Clive, because that's what the game wants us to assume for right now. Huh. Why would you want to kill any of these? People seem to hate Rebecca Allen, but she supposedly moved out. Chuck Brody, we don't have anything about him. All we know is that he suffered a career-ending injury, and then probably bought the gas station. Kim Walker. Again, she might have a grudge against people. Again, specifically Rebecca Allen and her band of thieves. People might also have a grudge against Ant Williams because a huge accident that cost people's lives. 15 injured. Didn't it also say a death number? Guess not. I guess that was only for the bus accident, yeah. Yeah, Ant Williams got to make a lot of money from his accident. Shit. I don't know why Rebecca Allen would be going around killing people. Kim Walker has a... We don't know anything about the... Oh. "16 injured after brakes fail on bus." Alternatively, when did this happen? Post 69? This is happening 77, that is way later. Like, he wouldn't even be in college anymore at that point. Or high school, rather. So it must have been this festival ending in disaster, probably. Let me take a look. That happened 72, that's also way... I guess it could still line up. Like if this is the first year of high school and the call for donations is the last year of high school. Like high school is lasting 3 years, right? Junior high and then 3 years of senior high. This doesn't say when the lottery was won, right? Who won the lottery 14 years ago? Never mind, it does. 14 years ago would be 72. 72 means it was the Festival of Disaster incident where he broke his leg or whatever, where he suffered a career-ending injury. Which means if Chuck Brody is involved, then Ant Williams is probably the next target. Like, Kim Walker could have... We don't know who would be responsible for the bus stop incident though, right? I mean, I guess Rebecca Williams, because again, car thieving means to using public transportation leads to the death of these people. By proxy. But Rebecca Allen's supposed to be gone. She has sold her trailer. She's gone. So it can't be Rebecca Allen. Kim Walker doesn't have, doesn't seem to be the target for anything. Chuck Brody doesn't, why would people want to kill him? I don't know. He's the one who has the biggest motive alongside Kim Walker, I guess, but again, her target's gone. And Chuck Brody could really hate Ant Williams, so that's my answer. Chuck Brody is trying to kill Ant Williams at the power station with a knife.
Sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
What did I say? Ant Williams, yes.
Ant Williams.
And where will I find them?
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment. Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but
Oh.
they say there isn't anyone by that name.
Damn it!
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Does that mean I was wrong, or was that intended?
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
I'm back. I'm at the gas station.
Damn it!
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
I'm gonna continue this as is for now, but I will probably reload at some point and play this.
I don't know how to tell you this, but the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe. Stay inside.
Gas station.
Oh,
But why?
listen to some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Like, I don't see any motive for... Like, I'm assuming it would...
Be more in the basement to show us who Clyde was targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Okay, I wanna know... Like, I'm curious. Like, I'm taking that death. I screwed up. But I wanna know if it's, Good, it's safe. The position of all these things.
Okay, name first. Who do you
Chuck
think
Brody at the
targeted
gas station, huh? But why? I don't understand.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Well, I was right with assigning the names and places, I guess.
Is anyone hurt?
But why?
I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah.
Chuck Brody is...
Fireball through me.
No?
I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling
Like, Chuck Brody's not related to anything, as far as I can tell.
thank you enough, but yeah.
Like, he was injured, but...
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that
I don't get it.
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Well, I hope they'll explain more about this later, because I'm lost. And I hope I wasn't so absorbed in trying to figure it out while they were talking about something. I didn't listen to anything they said. I missed everything.
Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
The other thing is, this murder, or attempted murder, had a completely different modus operandi from all the other murders on air this entire time. Everything was like close-ranged murdering. This was the fucking bomb. Like, these don't seem related. Anyway, I'm gonna save. I'll leave the mark of shame as the save slot too. Like, I lost that one. I fully admit that. There's no denying that. But if they hadn't given me all the other names, wait, where did it go again? Was it past here? I think it was. Yeah. I would have tried all the other 3 combinations I had. Let's not leave, please. And had none of them been it, I would have just continued, but I'm glad that it was one of the other 3 combinations, but I don't get it. I think I need to watch somebody smarter than me play this.
The key. Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Okay, where do we get to the basement? That's some kind of storage transporter? I don't know. Where's the basement, though? Maybe the other side? This direction here?
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Ah, there. Okay, so we have the map from above with all the notice. We have a cassette
Peggy,
tape.
I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Do I actually need to walk all the way back up to play that tape? Is that another mousetrap? It is. Nothing in here. No cassette players, really. Unless you... Oh no, that is one. I thought... I don't know what it was, actually. There we go.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes.
Oh, more lore tapes.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
What is that drawing about? And is that even the correct shelving unit? I'm assuming it's about this, everything I find here is about the room. Ah, nuts. Maybe not. Oh. Okay, it is a camera. Yeah. Or not. What is this?
The time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay, now I know what that meant, though. Can't open this. Man, could I get back on the radio? That was the fun part. Not a fan of this here. I don't like searching for stuff in dim lit rooms. Ah. Okay, so what has been delivered? Order number 2, various addresses. Oh god, unable to install, requiring the parts, installation date, 17th of September. Plan up for manual installation, Jamie Matcher? Signed by the same person. Shipping date 2nd of September this year. Okay. I'll put it back. I have no idea if this becomes important or not. What is this? Oh god, no. Key input important. When entering code, commands, if I catch your keys, persons must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. 4 or 5 seconds without, they will be aborted. If you make a mistake while entering security code, stop and press star. And start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code and then immediately start the entry over, an erroneous code might be entered. Security system. Oh fuck, they were talking about the security system way earlier. The stalling security system 4000. Listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwarranted entry. Yeah, they haven't. Okay, so I probably want to carry this with me. For when I inevitably find that security thing. Random parts. Honestly, the only thing that makes this place here, even just a tiny bit haunting, I guess, is all these sound effects. Another shelving unit has a thing. I think I've walked past it already. Like I saw something, but I thought, I don't want it. Not right now. Never mind, I think it's just this here. My short-term memory is horrible.
This looks useful.
Does it? A call was received from a jogger, Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body has been discovered in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene instead of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. At 7 p.m. on the 2nd, 1968. I don't have the inventory space.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay. Huh.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay. Hello, noises. Nothing I can interact with here. I still haven't found this stupid security system. Oh, for crying out loud.
This has to be important.
Virginia? I mean, this was the person who called about the record earlier, about the song, right? Can you please get up? Thank you.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
If you're listening to this, I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek, drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can.
Dang it, I did think about it earlier, but I didn't know if I should be saying it. I thought, what if he is trying to prevent these deaths from happening?
But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Your employer, you say? You mean the person who has employed you to do the cleaning as a janitor in this radio station? Oh my. Also, for crying out loud. Where is the stupid security system? You wouldn't give me the codes if I didn't need them, right? I mean, I am also completely and hopelessly lost. I'm just walking back to the end of it all, aren't I? Yeah. I got turned around, dang it. But what he was saying about we are all involved or whatever makes me think that the... Did I do this one?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m.
I didn't. Makes me think that like the car thieves are all involved in one way or another.
The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5
Oh no, I think I've already listened to this one.
That puts the time of death.
Yeah. Again, hopelessly lost. And I got turned around again! Ah! And that's why I primarily play 2D games, everybody. And our JRPGs. Preferably top down. Oh wait, that's the door. Well, that works. I wonder if there is safe somewhere in here. No. Well, let's kind of get the music back. This is super annoying. I know it's supposed to be creating like a tense atmosphere, but I don't like that. I would go with music.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
I think it's because the blood flow stops.
Doesn't mention it at all.
So injuries that happen after your death,
Unless he got it when the police collected his body?
like,
I guess
leave
someone else
different
must have moved him
imprints,
after
kind of,
he was dead
something like that,
to
like different markings.
where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then?
I mean, he was.
That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests.
Yeah, he did have an injury from a car post-mortem.
Cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
The drinking and drowning matches with what I heard, but...
There's also a note scrawled onto the report. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death.
No,
He
that
left
also
us
works.
behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders. And
Yeah,
other
I like it more when
and that
when it was still goofy stuff at the radio station.
the incident.
Goofy murders.
The killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's got to be more down here.
Ow!
I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then.
Ah, crud.
When you find something and want to discuss it.
This took forever just to like trace everything back, you know, on the intercom here. And you say there's more? I must have missed like exactly one or something. It couldn't be lasting for too much longer after that. I'm just gonna click at every single thing that I find, but the problem is, yeah, my perception score, everybody, not high. And my short memory either, like I'll forget which ones I've pressed and which ones I haven't by the point I get to them. Like I found Clive's last recording, why, this should be enough already. Okay, that's... Oh god, not a fan of this portion. Clicked that one before. Doesn't help that it's incredibly dark. I mean, it's on purpose, but it doesn't mean that I have to like it. Up to now, I was really, like, having fun with this game. Now, I mean, it's not... now it's unfun that I have to go back and search for these frickin' tapes. I did have a lot of fun trying to figure out like the bomb. I literally can't see anything in there. If there is anything inside, yeah, no, I can see it. I guess not because there aren't any interaction points for me. Yeah, even getting the location wrong, I still like. I think I just missed a key, like some information. Like I feel like the game was fair about it all, and I guess the game's fair about this place here too. I guess maybe, but it's definitely not the type of puzzle that I'm good with. You actually need to be perceptive and find things. Yeah, that's not my forte. Not by a long shot. It doesn't help that the music's entirely gone. Like, that's probably one of my... Did I have you? I think so, yeah. Yeah, that was inside here. The other problem is that I don't even know if, like, where I've missed the tape. Like, it could be that I found all the late tapes, but I skipped one down the line. Because I think this was the last tape I was supposed to be finding. You know? Yeah, this is the last tape. It's highly likely that I just missed one on the way. Ah! Hmm. Damn it. What is this thing here anyway? Doesn't seem like I can interact with it. Unfortunately. Yeah. But seriously, where is like, why did they give us the men? Huh? What am I supposed to do with this? Why do you let me have this? Huh. Odd. Heck, even the entire creepy atmosphere that was there, that wasn't really making me afraid or anything. Is that new? Oh, I think this one's new. Okay, why is my mouse freaking out? Is it because of the broom? Might be. But here's the next, oh, shoot. Let me just double check if this is a new one or not. I think this is... Yeah, no, it's not a new one. It's this one. Okay, please let this be the last tape. For the life of God.
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
What about there was a cover-up? Don't you understand? Was this really necessary?
Was a lie.
We do. Why would the official report lie about how he died?
The report lied because someone wanted a closed case. Because they didn't want anyone to look into his death.
Do you think you found everything?
I think
Thank you! Let me come back up.
What's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Thank goodness. This section?
Thank God you're back.
Ugh.
Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really.
I really need some good music back.
Supposed to keep a show going
Like,
with all
one
this
of the
happening?
things, like, I really
This is our job.
love
Peggy.
music.
We gotta do it.
So one way
right.
to get me really
What's the plan now?
frustrated is to provide me with bad music or
Alright,
just annoying
I'll get her on the
sounds. On the flip side, if you get me some good music,
Okay,
then hell
Forrest,
yeah,
shut
thank
the music
you.
off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Heck, we even played your record for you, I think.
Here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plonker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here! The party has moved!
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. She said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey,
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay
Oh, so that's how he would be getting enough money
if
about.
I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
But how is his employer coming into all this that he would even be willing to give that money? That and still be... What was Clive's intention here? Like, why did he want that report falsified? What was Clive doing before he became a janitor? Clive's name was never, like, listed in any of these snippets here, right? Not as far as I can tell, anyway. Or maybe I missed it. That would also be entirely possible for me.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
I'm not entirely sure how, but hopefully. Okay, that it?
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death.
What'd you do with the tapes? Why are they back out?
Why cover up these details?
Rude.
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
I mean, it's 3 a.m. I'm surprised none of these people are sleeping.
Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio.
Oh, so let me save.
Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
I know I shouldn't be too aggressive, but we know that she found the body. Like, don't play games incredibly accusatory without backing up any, like, evidence. Which means, like, I would just hang up at that point. Are you keeping secrets? Same deal, kind of. So I think I'd just go with the
Sandra,
evidence we
we
have.
know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river.
Okay, so she seems to be blackmailed in some way as well.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Now, should we continue to just go on? Or, like, we don't know who it is the problem. But we did just say we know everything. That... I don't want to miss out on the possibility of finding out who it is. But I feel like who was he? If we ask that, she's gonna ask like, didn't you say you knew? Did you lie to me? Something like that. Can we afford to be a bit dodgy for a while? Or are we gonna miss our opportunity to ask who it is?
You covered up the murder of a boy for a dance studio?
Ah! I thought that was low of him. My bad. I'm gonna take this back. I'm gonna take this back because that was not what I expected where this was going. I'm sorry. I misunderstood that.
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show.
If I'd just
How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well,
picked the wrong answer, like she hung up,
what's behind the
I would have made a third save and probably reloaded, but it's as is. No, I just misunderstood. Unfortunately, we cannot fast forward.
why the Whistling Man might
Dang.
have targeted you.
Ha! Far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People
Well,
who
I guess this
know
gives me another
about the
opportunity
death
to
of a
think
boy
about which answer I
named
should choose.
George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
That's no, I just wanted to,
Sandra.
gain her sympathy of, wow, that's low of him to blackmail you like that. You know? That's low of you to do it for a studio.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
God, that sounded so unconvincing.
After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet.
I'm gonna ask her directly.
Okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He was... He said, if I told
Okay.
everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Well.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did
Oh.
great, Forrest.
Really?
Well, folks, if anyone out there
Huh.
has any thoughts on what's going on tonight,
I doubt you. I'm gonna
please call in.
reload just because I doubt her. I would have actually gone on. I thought, oh, okay, I lost, but now I'm curious. Did I actually do as well as I could? I doubt it.
The Scream, and you're live on air.
I mostly didn't want to redo this because this conversation was actually a bit long. I mean, not that long, you know, but I didn't want to listen to it for the third time.
We're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about
Because we didn't find out anything more, you know?
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! Far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding
Well, let's get that counter up a bit higher, I guess.
Right.
R.
Well, we
Yeah.
think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't
Dang,
know
I'm
about that. Sorry.
Sandra,
Oh.
we know
Doing
you found
well,
George's
or not.
body. We have the police report.
I thought I got the hang of it.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
I do feel like there's a bit of randomness
yes.
involved to the
Of
throw,
course.
but it's hard to tell. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just bad now.
After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio.
Oh wow, you're throwing high now.
Sure. I
I
understand.
think actually there is some randomness
Going
involved.
up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet, and everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry.
Oh, this was actually as well as I can do. What? Huh.
And she's gone. I don't think that
Dang.
could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just a second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight.
You better not do another promotion.
Send this special birthday message to my uncle.
I'm tempted. You know what? Fuck it.
You want to do that now? Really?
I meant to click no.
It's his birthday.
Oh well.
I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Ponty's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy. This is
Okay, this was worth misclicking for.
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line.
Oh, damn.
Just pick it up, okay?
This is
Calls are incredibly quick now.
I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the
I mean, I
air,
can't blame
caller.
them.
Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
I'm surprised Peggy is just cutting the call any faster than this.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer. Sorry, that was...
No, totally deserved.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Hopefully not. Just watch it being Ponty again.
Folks, don't spend your money at... all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Oh?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked down.
Oh, for crying out loud, it didn't bring it up with me.
Get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess.
Okay. In that regard, I probably shouldn't be talking about this.
Maybe one of our
But,
listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
I'll probably have to go back down anyway, so I can talk about that later.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any... It's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the
Yep.
box. It says...
I knew I needed to get that thing up to this room here. I freaking knew it.
A 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed.
Yep.
I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Let me go, let me
Alright,
go.
folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive...
Not a lot of neighbors, and then the neighbor immediately blasted some music and there was a dog. A little suspicious, but eh. Yeah, regarding like newfangled technology on apartments. So I have a type of memory.
Needs a key.
Wait, what was? Anyway, while I'm trying to find my way back, oh. No, this is just the janitor's closet. Huh? It wasn't through this. How did I get back down to the basement? What? Ah, no! It was through here. Oh. I somehow missed that door. Yeah, so... the landlord of the house that I'm living in decided to install, like, a new key. Like not key, a new, like, doorbell. And it doesn't ring like normal doorbells do. Oh, try to go here. But instead, it connects to your phone via an app. Or alternatively, it calls you. Didn't I leave that manual here? God dang it. Really? Ugh. I guess it got put back to its normal place. Oh, but no, that was a different room. Right. I need to go to the basement, like proper. If I can find it, anyway. And, yeah, so that doorbell only can call me through my phone. So, hey, the phone's out of battery. Yeah, I can't receive any visitors, I guess. Worse yet, last time I tried to use that damn doorbell, or rather, the last time somebody rang. Yeah, the door, while I was called through the app, the fucking app didn't work. I couldn't actually let anybody in. The future of doorbells, I guess. God, it's so annoying. I hate that doorbell. Just give me a freaking old doorbell where you just push a button and people can be let in. I don't need a freaking app that connects via the internet. Like, what the fuck? Come on, Jesus Christ. And that is my rant about me not wanting freaking smart devices or well, I guess it is a smart doorbell. Why? Who needs this? The old solution worked perfectly well.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
I'm just gonna save to save some backtracking. In case whatever. Like, this game has crashed before. Just be on the safe side, you know?
Done.
I guess it auto-saves, never mind.
99.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code to the gate would be the entry code, right? Yes, the maintenance call code, clearly. Yes, the alarm... Did they even let you do the alarm test? Alarm deactivation. Oh. Wait a second. Now I'm confused. Alarm test deactivation code. Okay, so it's the deactivation code for the alarm. Got it. So I'm assuming it's if the alarm hasn't been triggered, if you put that in, the alarm will ring because you put in the wrong code. So I just wanted to say, why do they even let you use these options here? Like, it's clearly the entry code, but you know, I did almost just second guess myself. But why would you ever give the alarm test activation code? Like, that seems. At that point, you want to get her killed. Maintenance code, Y, entry code.
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
I guess she did try to, actually...
Forrest, what did we
Actually,
do?
is she the whistling? Whoops. Let's see what happens.
Let's just see what happens.
Forrest, there's another
Is
call.
she inside of our building now?
Evening, caller. You're live on.
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shot.
Ah.
Goddamn, how do you even get in?
I did say early, didn't I? That,
Forrest.
Maxie, no! Come back. I can't find my rifle, man.
I did forget about, oh man, that's so suspicious while I was ranting about the, my doorbell. Okay. Oh no, not the dog! Man, my brain is way too... okay, no, you killed the dog, I'm reloading. Fuck this shit. Had he died, I don't care. You killed the dog, fuck no. I'm giving you the deactivation key now. Screw you.
Don, are you there?
Yeah, I did completely forget that, something's odd here, huh? The dog and the train, you know.
I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
My mind is way too one track. And that's why I'm bad at puzzle games. I don't remember the bigger picture. You know what? Fuck it.
Code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
That's what you get for killing a dog. Huh.
Is she?
At the very least, this should alarm anybody inside, right?
Yeah, stay out!
Oh, nice.
Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring. Don't ever come back here again. I'm calling the cops.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside.
Thank goodness you had the dog, otherwise he would have died by me not reloading.
Thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
I'm pretty sure, like, whatever she said probably is the location of the ring, the skater rink.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
But it didn't want to bother checking the map. It's way too late anyway. Like, I was planning on being done with this game by now. Like, my brain power is just gone. I can barely think.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
Exactly.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman, one who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Huh. I mean, in my mind, it is still multiple people, so...
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks.
Already,
time
dang.
to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help.
Please don't try by getting outside.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man, man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Multiple people.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man.
No, don't worry. You actually helped us out.
Forrest,
A
we have
lot.
a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy.
Because this does confirm that it's not necessarily about these people here. Or like the people who know about the death.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has...
I mean, he did get himself
more
into some
Let's
trouble
find out.
on his own.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening...
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place.
The reservoir.
We heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I
Fair
know.
enough.
Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out.
I didn't go after you.
I waited till they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Friend's name might be important, but I think that can wait for later.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's...
Okay, the stomach might be a bit of a problem, but the...
What's your friend's
Don't
name,
pull out the
Casey?
knife. That's a stopper.
Jason Parker!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us
I don't
through
think
to the
Jason
hospital.
Parker was.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Yeah, I don't think Jason Parker appeared in any of these names. Line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means
Are we gonna play a game of telephone now?
and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
You don't have much of a
I
choice.
don't have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it
Exactly.
out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Oh dear.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Okay.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm.
Only if it's
and
stable.
Calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now.
Sadly, humans are complicated creatures.
Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
I'm gonna save anyway. I've been safe scumming the entire time. Might as well not stop now. Maybe, maybe not.
Casey, I have bad news. We're on our own for now.
Oh, no. No. Jason! Why the hell didn't I do anything?
No, Casey, you did the right thing. We got advice from somebody at St. Gabriel's. We're gonna talk you through this.
Oh, thank God! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left.
Excellent.
But he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
Keep doing
That's
this.
good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is
This
his
sounds way
leg
too
wound
intense.
bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife, but I'm not really trusting her. But it's what was said, so. At the same time, the stomach wound is more important. Ugh, I hate second guessing myself. I have the feeling if I say, if I don't tell it to secure the knife, that it's gonna fall out at some point.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else?
I don't know if it's good to, like, move away to... Honestly, I think the jacket is the best. No, but the jacket might be needed to keep him warm later. I don't want her to get up, though. Like, if she gets up and doesn't apply pressure to the wound, then he might be bleeding out from the stomach. But now it's too late. I don't want to use the laundry, that's dirty. Use the cleaning rack. Ah, wait, the cleaning racks, those are even more dirty. They don't clean racks, they're cleaning racks. Shit. Fuck it.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach
Good.
again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait.
God help. Using the jacket wasn't a problem.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Oh god, it is the late 80s.
Do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
So we need to hack into his
I imagine
computer.
it's the
Got
same
it.
for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
What do you mean there's still more to do?
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Just didn't want me to...
That's not opening.
Okay, so where is Reggie's office? I guess downstairs? That's what they said? Or is it this place here? No, that was the office. What was this? Oh, right. Oh god, it's... I really should be quitting for today, but I'm so close, I can feel it. That was just, yeah, that was that place where they start the intern. That's the coffee room. That's the broom closet. Ah, right. Private. Makes sense. Please insert floppy disk. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ah, that's where all the... why the post-it notes were down. Seems to be uninteresting.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
And very important date. Oh, for crying out loud. Why? Place it back. Place it on the wall, please. I guess I'll store it. Then I wouldn't know what that hint is for, but, you know. Very important date. Probably the murder, if I had to guess.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries.
Rudoma, please don't. Not now.
Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Oh god, there's another post-it note. I didn't even see that one. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks overdue. Oh. Well, there's a floppy disk. Not sure if it's the correct one, but... What, until we try.
Could this be it?
Alien sightings near UFO Park. 1810-85. It is written on here. It is a date. I'm not sure if it's an important date though. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. And 11/7, very important date for the town. Oh, okay, so it's 11/7 then. You partner with Tony's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 orders. Just receive pizza cutter and tickets for the movie. Okay, so let's try. What was it? 11/7. 11/07. Okay, let's try that one. It is a 4-digit code after all. 11/07.
Nice.
Okay, that was yikes. Personnel file. Can I get that one out, please? Thank you. You're not helping, Blooba. You're not at all helping. I hope those were sounds from me messing with a drawer. Blooba, please. I beg of you. I know, I just want to show you love and affection. Newsreader 14 Nancy Drive. That sounds good. Refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. Fuck. I know he was war medic, but it was stage policy to send everybody regardless. Okay, he's a war medic. That sounds decent. Apparently, there's a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from military. Spoke with John Gunny to resample files that Brad gets under his reviews. Okay, I mean, John Hedges doesn't sound bad. Can I just send it over?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Possibly. It's not entirely safe though. John, what was it? John Hedges. I'm gonna put his file on the computer because this seems a good one, a good candidate. Forrest Nash. Oh, that's me. His demands might be a bit beyond our means. He's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Well, we won't be digging my files. I don't know, I could just be reading the names off this one, but I honestly didn't even expect to get my file. But that means, oh yeah. Yep. Just what we expected. She was, oops, training. But who cares? Karen also didn't do anything. They've now both missed Secret Santa first aid training and the Teddy Gallows Junior Station Wizard. Honestly, fair. Huh? Huh. Bradley Cotter. Let's see. That's the wrong address. So he's probably out too. Useless. I guess we could have just gone with the first one, but I wanted to be absolutely safe. I've messed up more than enough already. Barbara. Okay. Didn't say anything about the trading, wrong address, and yeah. So John Hedges.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason. Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen.
I didn't expect that to happen.
Umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey.
I didn't read the...
Don't waste time.
the name, I just read everything else first.
Need to focus on possible candidates.
All right, good work. Who should I...
I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale.
Oh shit, are we actually getting punished for that?
Threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate the legs so the blood
Casey,
starts flowing to the vital
I need you
organs
to
again.
elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes.
apply an additional bandage. Don't replace
remove
them.
the bandage. Apply another one on top of it.
Otherwise the
You still
wound
have
might
something you can use?
open up again. Like more blood starts seeping out. I'm going to assume you need to do this portion regardless of if you read both files or not. If you could have skipped that portion, that would have been fun too, though.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's
I'm surprised you woke up
Nash
from
here at K-Fam.
the phone. Then again, I guess the
Emergency,
phones
and
were
we need
are pretty
your help.
loud. You can't just mute them like modern mobile phones.
It's a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey? This is John Hedges, and I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Yeah, I agree. So let me go back to the music room.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
You know, I don't think this game is gonna be over anytime soon after all.
It's getting pretty late.
Yeah, I
This might be
agree.
your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when
Oh
you want to go
god,
back on air.
this. So what I said could have been the halfway point earlier, might have been the 1/3 point. Oh god. You know what? Considering that the Steam achievements that keep popping up are like seem to be check marks of sorts. Oh god. I mean, there might be hidden ones, like secret ones. Ah.
Let's roll.
There was one achievement for getting through the game within 4 hours with everybody surviving,
When
so
you're
who
ready,
knows.
shut the music off.
Welcome back to
I don't think this is gonna be over within like 2 hours though.
I believe we have another caller.
Oh well, it's Halloween night.
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man.
To be fair, this might also be like the final stretch.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you,
Like a
Forrest.
sprint
A little
to the end.
right-wing halo number.
Maybe we can do this
something
within
for
the next like
Halloween party.
half an hour to 45 minutes. But 5 hours for this game, I am approaching 6 hours. Maybe I'm just really slow.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
I mean, this section here took a bit of time.
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
Are all the victims just the athletes?
What does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team
Like
party.
a huge cover up from all the team members?
He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was Whistling Night, wasn't it? That the Whistling Man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Don't say that.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
Everybody could have died had they
now, ma'am.
stayed there.
It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Well, the music's been playing the entire time, so...
Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet. I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak.
Ooh, excellent.
Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about
Oh, the phone lines to the other police stations? Oh,
You think the Whistling Man cut them?
I think that makes sense.
So. I don't know
There's not a whole lot of people in this town, so...
how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
Yeah, it's not really big, but still big enough for like one person to be found if they want to hide.
The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will.
This might be the last call we're getting then.
Headlines now.
Ooh.
Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Ooh.
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller,
Whoops,
I
too
just
late.
want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Oh yeah, they completely ignored the button press.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John
That's
Hedges.
John.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Well, me wasting
Gotta
time didn't
stabilize
matter.
and rest him
Nice.
in bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
I wonder if it wasn't just a binary outcome here, or like if you spend too much time, you need to do everything correct with the medical procedures, that kind of deal.
All the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my
Thank
stomach.
goodness none of the vital organs
There's
were
a knife
hit.
in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
I'm glad you asked, actually. I wanted to talk to you about that.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You saw the Whistling Man. What did they look like?
Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on.
What exactly did happen then?
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
So, was it just an accident? He did actually drown?
Those screams.
Because what did run away?
Last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was
Or was he actually still killed?
when I heard her scream.
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
Why am I so bad with the names? I'm...
An emergency broadcast?
Marie Campbell, maybe?
Bear Point!
Oh, that thing that was... Could be Mary Campbell. I'm pretty sure we had some callers with M for a name. But god, do I not remember names. But this, I mean, they could have cut the power somewhere far away from here. But this is still dangerous. If the power was cut from within the building, for example, weird dead man walking.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Because otherwise, this wouldn't make for a good horror game. Right here.
That must be it.
Oh, that big red button. I'm an idiot sometimes.
The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
What? I'm not. I don't want to do everything all over again. But about maybe have to hide in some places. Then again, none of the covers were ever like empty. So difficult to hide and that kind of stuff. Oh hell yeah, I'm safe's coming. It's super late. Like I'm actually an hour over how long I intended to stream. So if I can get any shortcut by not losing too much progress in case I'm found and or killed, I'll take that. Although we seem to be doing fine.
What the hell?
What do you mean, what the hell? Did something look different? I don't know. I didn't make a huge mess in the lobby.
Oh no.
That is a what the hell.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Hello. I'm being trapped.
What the? No way. This can't be happening.
Oh hey. Scared me there. So what do you want?
A call. What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've
Well,
had some moments.
We are supposed to stall her.
My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's
Yeah, I really had a brain for it. Like, I even said, oh, kinda suspicious.
Almost the end of the show.
But then I forgot.
It's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Let's play it down. That way,
Make the most of it how?
Well,
that usually delays things the longest.
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Hi, Henry.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course.
I mean, I did have a bit of a
Around town so quickly.
high number of whistling men, but
Escaped the secret
two is
archives in
fine.
the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has.
well, at least I called it like 5 seconds before the reveal.
God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So
Again, I'm gonna play dumb for as long as I can.
No, not Don.
What are you going to?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Sure.
Okay,
I have nothing to lose in this situation.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I mean, at least it explains why
I said you
people wanted it to be covered up immediately.
Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you?
Sure, let's comply with
All right.
the
I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help
perpetrators.
Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
The only one. I mean, everybody else has survived so far,
To drag this out.
except for Jimmy.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
I mean, somebody died.
Teddy, be
You
honest
would
with
remember
me, or
that.
we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Pranking with a life or death situation is never a good idea in general. If the pranked party worries about their well-being, then that's not a prank. That's just sick.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But
True.
Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't
Didn't
stable.
he?
I didn't want him to hurt his chances in
Didn't he
life.
come apart because of this very night?
I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man. Everyone screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Crud. Ricky. What did Ricky say earlier? I don't remember. But I want to say that he didn't know that he said that. Let's save over. Crud, why are there only 3 saves? Fuck it. I mean, they wouldn't list this answer if. Maybe they would.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to
Okay,
him
boss
earlier.
said that.
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he. Well.
I'm starting to believe that no matter what I press, unless during like a very obvious portion, it doesn't matter what I say.
It was just a stupid prank.
Okay, this might be one of these situations. Go to fucking hell. Or hit him. I don't want to agitate Marie too much. If I say go to hell, she might actually kill him.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered.
Well.
He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding.
Hey Jesse, please
Got
don't
your
unplug the
professional
microphone.
help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
Oh. Okay, didn't know that the stalling part. Okay, they did make it. What happened next is too fast. What? How did you feel? How did it? Never mind. Who was it? Didn't she already tell us? Honestly, I forgot again. Terrible with names, and it's past midnight at this point. How did you feel?
In that moment?
I felt like
Like you can waste a lot of time by getting people to talk about the feelings of the moment, especially in. I guess. Nice.
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck
Okay, they didn't tell us earlier. I would have remembered it being Chuck.
laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off.
So it was an accident. Probably. Why default? Or where are you? How do you know? If it was Teddy here who like shoved him, all of these should be the same answer.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it! I just chased him up there.
Probably like walked
He kept
too
backing
close backwards to the edge.
When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's
Yeah.
what you saw.
He was so terrified, he just kept backing off, and then slipped and fell off the cliff.
He would have realized.
That's not what you say of somebody terrified of their mind. Oh, you just weren't smart, intelligent enough to see through this ruse that we did for you. God damn it! Like if Teddy somehow ends up dying here, I'm not crying after him. I'll try my best to save him. I'll try to save him, but I won't try particularly hard. Why the cover-up? Because they probably wouldn't have believed you. Or even if they did believe you, you would have gotten into big, big trouble. I believe her. No.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
If you're bred for bigger things, maybe don't screw up your own life.
And then Governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake.
Yeah, I agree, it should never have happened. It was a big mistake. That entire prank was a stupid mistake. Again, if your prank involves making somebody else fear for their life, then it's not a prank anymore.
My future
Like, what? He could have just gotten a heart attack, you know?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there.
I don't know what a blip is.
George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
He blackmailed everybody.
Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false
Really?
reports.
That's awfully
That's
convenient,
why you
though.
killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Let's sympathize with her for a bit so we get her on the good side, and maybe we can stall that way. Although he didn't say we can stall here, but
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop.
like thinking reasonably about this, he had no reason to push him off the cliff. So I do believe Teddy that it was all just a quote-unquote prank that went south. Oh shit. Hey there. What did you just say? I was... why am I talking to a non-existent chat? I didn't listen! At moments like these, I wish there was like a text thing, like a text log. God, I can't even remember the word text log. Hey, 21. Like where they are, where they first met, I think. I don't think that was the Roller King football field, maybe, or school gym. But I honestly don't know.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, it didn't matter. Okay, makes sense.
I told you not to do that.
Oh, I guess it didn't matter. It's way too late. Although I probably wouldn't have remembered either way. It was a 50-50 and I just chose poorly. The menu was split for a second. That's funny.
Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview.
Thanks for the spoiler, Steve achievement.
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
How's Peggy here? When did she leave?
You'll talk more later.
I mean, I guess she could have left when we were downstairs, but how did she avoid?
Long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. Marie! Oh my god. I thought you... And here I was,
Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can...
I mean, what was he supposed to do?
Get Marie.
The notes.
It hurt to be forgotten.
I never forgot you.
Well, no one's
Ah.
gonna forget now.
Guess I'm too late. Oh. Couldn't you have given me a tiny bit more time? Just a tiny bit? Road.
Henry, this is the man that kept you from doing the right thing tonight. Kill him.
Oh, am I dying now too? Come on. Dude, you coward.
Henry, you don't have to do this. If you've not killed anyone yet, there's still time to make the right decision.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry!
Huh.
Get out of there!
We have one wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
It's not safe out there. I
Leslie,
mean,
how's Peggy?
She. Oh my god.
Peggy, where's Marie?
Gone. Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
could have given me a timer or something, you know. Yay, everybody survived except, well, oh, that's what we look like. So, here's what could have happened. Oh god, I've been brought back quite a bit.
In the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest.
How can I get it to?
Matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview.
So, while we're trying to get back to where we left off, yeah, this game was actually pretty fun. I'm pretty bad at puzzle games. I mean, Ace Attorney games I could usually get through somewhat decently, but I think during this year you also noticed like one time where I just completely misunderstood the intent of like a text option. That happens so often to me. Where I just think something and then, whoops, no, it was the entire opposite.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
But still, like, I don't have to be the best at puzzle games. That's what Safe Scumming is for. I still think I did fairly well though. But yeah, this game's super fun. Not sure if it's the type of game that you can play after you've played by somebody else, especially if they save scummed and got the best ending.
And when you walked in, you found out
That my sister,
But I'd still recommend this game to people.
the Whistling Man. Good to see you too, Peggy.
And honestly, I'm surprised there were,
She said that
like,
it was my last chance to see my sister.
no actual jump scares down at the basement.
Knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or
Or any other kind of scares. Like no chase scene or anything.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot.
Like, it was really only just,
What happened to you, Marie?
I guess psychological horror in a way?
I was thrown out.
Just, you only ever hear of things happening, but you don't ever see anything, you know? And I appreciate that. Although for a 5 to 6 hour game, it's, it can only do so much, right? Compared to, like, a visual novel, which can completely, like, make you, come to love the characters and then rip them away from you.
Gone well. I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides,
I kind of wish there was more, would have been more sleuthing, like that puzzle that I completely, screwed up.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
keep your mouth shut.
I feel like they'd done a bit more of that, would have been fun. A lot of the puzzles
On her desk.
that were, like, through the,
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
like when you were talking to the people, a lot of it felt just, okay, here's
Happy birthday,
a
Peg.
fairly
Now
simple
you're great.
thing that you just need to follow, like instruction manual of sorts. Okay, to be fair, the one time I did have a literal instruction manual, I screwed it up. Again, because I was just dumb and didn't think properly. Not sure if I want to give the excuse of it was late already by that point in time, because I probably would have made that mistake regardless.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie.
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Let's go for the worst cheesy option.
And it's been a scream.
I was hoping you'd say, God, I hate myself for saying that. God, the music's loud. Sorry, I cannot read the credits, the music. The music's too loud, I'm sorry. Okay, that helps.
One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Oh. Why is the music so loud when the dialogue is not? Oh, yeah, really fun game. I'm glad I played it. Should have probably played it over 2 days. The last half was definitely... Huh. I mean, there's an epilogue here. I can't skip the epilogue. Title drop. Oh, if you couldn't read the names from here, I can't get any closer without it being super loud. Like, not just from me, like, I'm looking at the bars in the audio mixer, and it's... The vocals are, not quite at my level yet, but still. And what muted? What? No, demonetized. Jeez, that really is loud. Why? I know I could just go to the menu. Fuck it, I am going to the menu. Jesus, why? Yes, please. I don't think it actually did anything. I think it still asked loud. What the fuck? Okay, it's helped. Well, there's subtitles. It's also kind of amazing just how they got away with having like only 2 character models, really. Peggy, we only saw like behind the glass, so they didn't need to go too deep into the details, and then the Whistling Man. Everything else is just props. I always find it fun to see like where developers like are getting the boost out of the budget when they apply some tricks. Like you can't only... Oh dear. You can only continue to polish and like put resources into the game. At some point, it's not going to get any better through it. On top of that, at some point you'll run out of money. So how do you get around that problem? How do you... like, where do you cut corners? In this game, yeah, they cut corners by only having animations and models for 2 different characters. But in turn, they spent more money on voice actors, having everything in the game being voiced. Quite possibly in multiple languages too. Maybe with the subtitles though, I don't know. Well, they do say translation teams, I don't say anything about voice actors. Maybe the voice actors are part of the translation team, but I don't know. Oh, that was it. Okay. It was just the radio calls. Okay. Fair enough. Anyway. It's super late. I think I'm just gonna go to bed right after this. Oh dear. I hope you've had fun. I definitely did. Though again, regretting I didn't split this into 2 halves. But that's my own downfall. Oh god, 6.5 hours. Jesus. Well, I don't know, better not to trust how long to be in the future. Yeah. Anyway, next time it's probably gonna be Slay the Spire again, or Pokemon Infinite Fusion, or something else entirely, who knows. But I feel like slaying the Spire. So, whenever that stream will be. Until then, have a good day.